Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandhvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all of the viewers who are joining us today. We welcome all of the Kailasians across the world who are present in all of the Devalayas, Annalayas, the Goshalas, and the Gurukuls or Satsang centers in different time zones across the world. We welcome all of the viewers who are joining us today on Nithyananda TV or Kailasa TV or on social media on Facebook, the Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, or through all of the participants who are joining us right now on two-way video conferencing, who are blessed to be able to have the Nayana Darshan, the Nayana Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this auspicious occasion as we enter into the Devi Parashakti reading. We welcome all of you to this sacred spiritual treat. An experience that can unlock the one thing that you have been waiting for lifetime. Love. In an increasingly loveless world, we cannot deny that love is the one thing that we are searching for, continuously looking to satisfy our need for love. No matter whether it is in the field of power and relationship, or money, or in family and relationship, or entertainment, we are searching for a way to satisfy, fulfill our need for love. Many people confuse love with physical touch, compliments, spending time with one another, or even gift giving. But what people don't know is that love is a divine power that can literally unlock the secrets of the entire universe to you. Shivam. Love is God. We have to internalize this truth. Giving love to yourself and giving love to all of those around you is surely the one way that will help us survive this cosmic deluge. In fact, this exact revelation is what Devi Parashakti herself had spoken, revealed during the Devi Akashic readings just recently. In just the next few hours, you will have the opportunity, the blessing, the grace of Devi Parashakti herself to unlock this power of love and be able to express this power in entire oneness with Devi Parashakti through the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashic reading. So let's now enter into this exquisite program, the Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We can go on to the next slide, please. I request the NTV operator to project the slides going on. Yes, the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, next slide, please. Let's first understand, if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. And existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience with the divine. The next slide, please. Now, this may be what you think is the first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time, surely not the first time, that the divine has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this right now, this is no coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention that can make you manifest what you want in reality. Next slide, please. Now, how is this possible? How has this worked before in different Akashic readings, in expression of Devi Parashakti? All of these answers and the experience of the divine presence of Devi Parashakti herself will be what you experience in the next few hours. So let's understand first, what is the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading? Next slide, please. Now, first of all, let us be introduced to the cosmic being whom we will trace with the divine presence today, Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Next slide, please. Devi, the ultimate pure consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come in and go out simultaneously. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole all come. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of the Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. The next slide, please. Now let's understand, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the relationship with Parashakti, the cosmic mother. He says, first and foremost, the relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate with another person starts with the mother. How to relate starts ultimately with mother. Understand, if you have an idea about relating with others, it's all coming down to your relationship with your mother. Mother's way to today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham. The next slide. Now, as we are entering into this introduction and starting to dip our waters into the ocean, that is the darshan of Parashakti and the presence of the divine, let's understand what is Bhava Samadhi darshan. First of all, what is Samadhi? Understand, Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. The Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi ultimately then means being one with the source through this aspect. Yes, the next slide. Now, when we have darshan, it means to come face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, the moment that we come to experience the divine presence of a divine being. Diksha is a beautiful experience that can happen in three ways: through the nayana, the look, the sparsha, the touch, or mantra, the sacred chant or sound. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present that is present around an avatar at all times, no matter where, when you come to experience him, no matter at any time, it is always present. It is a continuous happening. It's not a on and off phenomenon. It's a continuous phenomenon. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the moment an auspicious time happens, when the receiver is able to catch it, it becomes the moment of darshan for each and every one of us, ultimately raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. The next slide, please. Now, the fundamentals about Baba Samadhi Darshan. First, that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, the deities in temples, and also through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans of Nijavatara, the incarnation. The next slide, please. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us ultimately to experience Paramashiva. Now here we are seeing a beautiful deity actually carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself of Rajarajeshwari. And Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar Devi Meena. The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to understand or receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form of the superconsciousness, comes down to bridge the gap, to create experiences of superconsciousness in all of us. Now, the Baba Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process. It improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform your life. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons are a unique phenomenon for human beings that activate and process all of the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, and the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process which is a direct observation, ultimately experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now let's understand the Akashic reading, the readings from the cosmic archive. Akashic reading is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happens. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the present, past, and the future. Because of the Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why everything, what we call is past, present, or future, or happened, happening, or yet to happen, is already clearly recorded. Now, the Nijavatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is making this Baba Samadhi Darshan available to us every single day, answering our questions and relieving so much of grief and suffering for so many millions across the world, uplifting the world towards superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are recognized, esteemed, enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities available for the whole humanity. Not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived some of the most ancient indigenous kingdoms, and he is today recognized and coronated as the leaders of those ancient indigenous Hindu kingdoms, which all originated from Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. For example, he was ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, the Tonde Mandala Sarvagnapeetham. He was also coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam, or the Kailashonata Shamalapita Sarvagnapeetham, and he was also coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, and as the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the the 1008th Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is currently the present incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Yes, we can go on to the next slide, please. Thank you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2015 by a congregation of esteemed and recognized Hindu leaders from around the world. In the next slide, please. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the commentator of all of the different scriptures, including the Ashtavakra Gita, Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads, the Yoga Sutras, the Jain Sutras, and Brahma Sutras. And in all of these, he has authored 300 books and 10,000 languages, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which are each translated into 50 further languages with over 1,000 titles. All of this culminates in 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and of course, more and more being made available with each word and each satsang delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism every single day. The next slide, please. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also internationally recognized as a Hindu leader, and he is the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and the Sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries, and he has also established 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the 100 Sarvagnapeethas, or temple monastery complexes, and he is a collector of the largest million palm leaf scriptures and 20 million digital books. And if you would like to explore more of the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can see a detailed day-by-day account at NithyanandaPedia.org. Now we will proceed for the next segment in today's program, the demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. Before that, we will take a short break and be right back with you shortly.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you help.
We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We will literally not stop till you live in manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
What is going on? Which audio is going on? Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. So till now we all got to know who is Devi, who is Swamiji, and what benefits all of you are going to get in this program today. Now let's move into the next segment, an exciting segment where you will all be seeing the live demonstration of the power manifestation by the Nithyananda yogis and Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. Now all these Nithyananda yogis, Balasans, have all been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by Diksha initiation. You can project the next slide, please. Today in this program, you will be witnessing the power of third eye, where the Balasans will be reading blindfolded. Now, what are Shaktis? You can move on to the next slide, please. Paramashiva has, in the Vedagamas, has described elaborately about 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which every human being is hardwired with. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and as a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest with the cognition, with the fundamental cognition that you are the divine. Not you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Next slide, please. Now let's see what the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis are. You all might have heard the word Siddhis before. Shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are the source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. And Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after being initiated by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. Now let's see who is the source of all these Shaktis. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya of 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu, the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences, it was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and manifesting, transmitting it to the world in a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge for billions to manifest science of power manifestation to from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic sciences, Mantra, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, Prajnana, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. Each power is described in the Vedas, and we have pramanas for each power, 4 categories of evidences. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, and the Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. And the next is the Atma Pramana, or account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. And the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now let's enter into this demonstration of this very unique the power of third eye. So, this third eye, we have many references to even this word third eye. Many of us would already be aware. You might have seen like how Paramashiva had the third eye, or you might have heard about the powers of third eye. Many of you would have also experienced it directly when you receive the Diksha from Swamiji. Now all the people are going to be experiencing this, and you are going to be seeing and witnessing the demonstration of this power happening. You can go to the further slides now. So let's look into what exactly. Right now we are going to be demonstrating this power of third eye by manifesting it, where without the use of these physical two eyes, the person, the Balasant, the Nithyananda yogi will be able to see through their third eye. That is, with their eyes completely blindfolded, they will be able to see whatever is there in front of them, just like how you see through your eyes. There's a reference for this in Vijnana Bhairavatantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalokramena manasodaryat lakshaye lakshyamuttam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
We request the next slide to be projected. Actually, this reference to the third eye is also in various scriptures, and one such reference we even have in Mahabharata, which actually is the Apta Pramana for the power of third eye. In Mahabharata, when just before Krishna gives his Vishwarupa darshan to Arjuna, Krishna says to Arjuna, in the Vishwarupa darshan, where he reveals his cosmic form to Arjuna, Krishna says, "Na tu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram." But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Hence, the entire Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga of Bhagavad Gita was what Arjuna saw Krishna through his third eye, and what he actually expounds is what is recorded in the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga. I actually request the volunteer to kindly project the slide. We even have the Atma Pramana.
The Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's very own life, where just at about 11.5 to 12 years old, Swamiji exhibited and enacted a divine Leela, showing humanity the possibility of what lays within each and every human being as the innate potential of their existence. And just as a 12-year-old boy, as Swamiji was playfully meditating, Swamiji had a complete 360-degree vision, what we call as the enlightenment experience. Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, everything. Not just being able to see, but also being able to experience oneness with it. Now, we have the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul who are going to be manifesting the same Shakti, the power of the third eye, and they are going to be taking us through an experiential understanding of what happens when you receive the Diksha. So joining with us today, we have Manitya Madhurananda, one of our Acharyas, and she is going to be manifesting the power of third eye. And along with her, we have Manitya Amritananda, her mentor, Nithyanandamma. Nithyanandam, yes. Yes. So right now what we are going to be doing is, we have so many of you who are watching us live right now on YouTube. All the YouTube viewers, you are all going to be directly interacting with us, engaging with us in the comments section. Each and every one of your comments are going to be read by Manitya Madhurananda. Yes. So, I now request Ma Amrita to show the I-band, please. Yes. You all can see it. Manitya Madhurananda, would you want to explain about that I-band?
Yes. So here in the front, we have, it's just a plastic sheet, and behind there's sponge. And the top 10 doctors in India have given these type of eye bands. It's used for people who are not able to sleep properly, and basically for preventing light from going to their eyes. So there's no gaps or anything anywhere around.
Thank you so much, Ma. So now what is exactly going to be done to the eye bands now?
So Ma Amrita will be putting it on me, and
Go ahead.
Ma Amrita will be putting it on me, on my eyes, and will be blindfolding my eyes completely. And anyone on YouTube, any of the viewers, you can, after I blindfold my eyes, you can comment anything you want, any sentence or anything you want me to read, a set of numbers, and I will be reading it out for you.
Great. So now you can go ahead and put that eye band around your eyes. So Ma Amrita can place it now. Meanwhile, in the comments, someone is asking in BLR is asking, is Akashic reading over? Not yet. Yeah, it's going to be happening. We are going to be having, because we are having like morning and night 2 times, twice a day. So now the next one is going to start in another few more hours. So this is a preparation for that Akashic reading. Now all of us can see Madhurananda's eyes are completely tied. Yes, thank you so much, Mamrita.
And you all can also see in her ears that there's nothing, it's completely clear. I request you to turn to the other side also, ma'am.
I think you could come a little forward. Yeah, I think once, yeah. I think the background, yeah. Yes, thank you so much.
Yes. So now we're going to be having just Manitya Madhurananda, who's going to be sitting. Even Manitya Amritananda will be stepping out so that it is completely only Ma Madhuran. She's completely visible to all of us consistently. And now that her eyes are blindfolded, yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Amritananda. Yes, now we all can see Ma Madhura. And yes, you can now turn towards your left. Your right. Up. And then down. You all can see in all direction her eyes are completely covered. The sponge, the thick sponge obstructs any kind of light or gaps happening. Yes. Now, Ma Madhura, I request you to go to YouTube and you can open the YouTube comments, read the YouTube comments in front of you, and you can interact with participants. Now, everybody watching us on YouTube, go
Sam's
ahead
Creation,
and you can...
Sanjay Vekariya, Kajan, and Zigshuan, you, all those who are logged in right now. And a lot more people who are joining us continuously. All of you go ahead and post your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we are going to be having Manitya Madhurananda, who is going to be reading out your comments. Yes. Mamadra, I think you can go ahead now.
Yes. So we have Sanjay Vakaria, and there's like next to his name we have a green symbol kind of thing, and then he has and then 4 dots. The music and words of this are smooth, and then an exclamatory mark, perfect. And then Salvi's SAM, Sam's creation, and the M is in caps. Sam's creation, Talaiva. And then we have like a few messages deleted, and then we have in the blur, like IND VLR, I guess India Bangalore, the short form. Tell me Akashic reading about me. Actually, Aya, we will, Akashic reading is a certain process, and we will be having, means Akashic readings will be happening on the days of Kalbhairava Darshan. If you are ready to have your question in public, then maybe you can send a message. Okay, we have more comments coming from Sanjay Vakaria. Oh, wow. And then he has a sun, 2 sun emojis. Swami MD Rama, Namaskar emoji, heart emoji. Swamiji, Swami, and an exclamatory mark. Please look at me with kindness, bless me with boons and grace, and a heart emoji and Namaskar emoji. And then he has again put the same comment. Beautiful. Yes, Ma Madhura, that was so quick, so fast and instant. So thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. And now you can remove your I-band and you can actually show the participants that what Ma Amrita had showed was the exact same I-band that you're wearing. You can show it so that everyone knows the I-band is still intact and remains in place. Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. Now, Ma Madhura and myself and Manitya Tattvapriyananda, all 3 of us are also going to be manifesting the power of body scanning for all of us. To all the viewers who are watching us right now, if any of you want to experience body scanning, where we will
we'll be scanning any issues that you have, any physical illnesses, ailments that you have, and we'll be revealing the solutions that Swamiji is showing that third eye to all of you. So anybody that wants to experience the power of body scanning can leave a comment in the comment section, and we will be scanning all of you. Now, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana as all of you are commenting. Any YouTube viewer that is watching us, please go ahead and comment under the YouTube page, and we will be reading out your comment and connecting to you. And meanwhile, we will be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. You can go to the power of body scanning and project the Shastra Pramana for it. So we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato bhakti sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Cognized from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of one's own body, the Swadeha, or of the whole universe, consisting of the same principles, the essential nature of the reality. And thus one attains oneness with the Chiti Shakti, the source, and the Paradevi, the ultimate power manifestation, happens to them. The Apta Pramana is from the life of an enlightened master and his disciple, Agastya, and his disciple, Tereya. And where one day a man suffering with infection comes to Agastya. Agastya does the power of body scanning and finds out that there's a Terai, a type of a small frog sitting in that brain grooves of that person. And he does body scanning and identifies this problem. Not just identifying, he actually instructs his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove that frog. 5,000 years ago, without any of the CT scans or anything that we have in the modern day, Agastya not just did the body scanning, but his disciple was also able to do the surgery successfully and remove that frog out and cure that person out of this infection and headache completely. Now, this same Shakti, Swamiji himself has demonstrated as an avatar. Not just Swamiji has demonstrated one of the extraordinary ability of going beyond pain, but also the power of body scanning, where Swamiji himself, any issues that is happening in Swamiji's body, as Swamiji revealed in the Satsang, Swamiji himself does the body scanning, identifies what the issues are and fixes it. Now, this same Shakti has been given to thousands of people, and doctors, cardiologists, neurologists, researchers, and so many other scientists. So many of them have benefited through the Shakti. And today, we, the Nithyananda yogis, are going to be manifesting this power to all of you. And towards the end of the darshan, even you are going to be able to manifest this power. Like as actually earlier we were mentioning, it is the power of Diksha, the spiritual energy transfer from Swamiji to us, that only helps us to manifest these powers. So that only actually manifests as powers through us. All of you, we are seeing so many people continuously commenting. Nithyanandam, to all of you, I'm saying Sumi Murali has requested for sure. Sumi Murali, go ahead and scan Sumi Murali. Anyone else that also, we have Martha Watson, who has requested for a body scanning. So Sumi Murali Ma has requested for body scanning. And Martha Watson has requested for body scanning. Yes, Martha. Nitya Tattva Priyananda will be scanning you, Martha Watson. And Sumi Murali, you need not even put comments. Nityananda will be able to identify what your problems are and she'll be able to tell it to you. And yes, meanwhile, there are many others who are commenting as well. Just wanted to explain the science for all of you. Okay, we also have Muthu Lakshmi, who is requesting for body scan. Yes, ma, I will be scanning you. Now, Martha Watson, Sumi Murali, and Muthu Lakshmi, ma, we request all three of you to stay tuned in throughout during the power manifestation. Please be available on the comment section. We will be scanning and you can acknowledge and you can confirm to us that whatever we are sharing has reached out to you. Yes. So, Ma Lakshmi, I will now be scanning you, Ma. Sorry, it is Murali Ayya. Right, understood, Ayya. So, Murali Ayya has requested for a body scanning. Ma Madhura is scanning you, Ayya.
Yes, Nithyananda, Martha Watson. Yes, this is Ma Tattva Priya, and I'm going to be sharing with you what was revealed in my third eye. So the first thing that I saw, Ma, I'm seeing there is a lot of suffocation that you experience quite often in your breathing, and it happens here as a heaviness, and as well as in the inhalation of air. If you actually take a nasal scan and see, you will see there's a small extra growth of some skin. Actually, I didn't see the word skin, I saw the word cell. I saw extra cell growth that has happened inside, in like just above the bone. There's small, very small, but that is actually blocking the nasal passage. If you see, you will actually have difficulty in breathing itself, and you will actually very often you'll catch cold. One more thing I saw is your skin is starting to get like slight wrinkles, and it's starting to be very dry in some places. To be specific, in your elbow and in your back and in your thighs, the skin is already starting to flake, like it's becoming very dry. Your body needs a lot of water, and you should also put lot of I saw like vitamin B is reduced in your system. So you will also see actually a lot of tiredness, and in your bones itself, like you will actually have a lot of pain in your body. To be more precise, you will experience a lot of pain in your left hand elbow, and you will have pain like on your joints, both the knees, and like no, not a specific place, but as a whole body pain that comes and goes very often. You will also be experiencing a lot of weak feeling, even though you would have eaten, even though you would have done everything, you would actually experience a lot of weakness that's happening in your system. This is because there is a electrolyte imbalance in your system, where the potassium levels in your system has reduced slightly. This fluctuation happens to you in a very frequent way. Like, for example, if you observe, like in a month, at least 2 to 3 times you'll feel like extremely low, like a low energy itself. So this, for correcting this, the salts in the body needs to get to a balance. For that, the water in the body needs to be balanced. So this is what was revealed, Ma, and your gut needs to be strengthened so that your lungs can be strengthened. Because right now, so much of suffocation is happening in your lungs, mainly because the gut is not able to handle the food that you're putting in. And you'll also see like there's a lot of, many times you'll experience like constipation or diarrhea, like a lot of things related to the digestive problem, where the food will not get digested properly. So these are all what was revealed to me. And
Artha Watson, please go ahead and you can acknowledge to us on the comment section. You have requested for the body scanning, and Mata Priya has scanned and told you. So please do get back to us on the comments, and we already see.
Also, she has actually acknowledged what I had shared about the nostril thing. that there's an extra growth. She told, yes, right side, in my opinion. Do get a scan, ma. This is what was revealed in my third eye. And also do acknowledge what all were right and how much you were able to relate with.
And now for Ma Muthulakshmi, yes, Maniti Madhurananda, would you want to go?
Yes.
Yes, so Ma Madhura was scanning for Sumi Murali.
So
Murali
for-
Ayya.
Murali Ayya, what Paramashiva, yes, what thinking that you have many body problems and you are continuously getting sick and everything, only because of that cognition you are continuously getting either your body pain or you're getting continuous cough and cold, only because you're holding the cognition that you are sick or you might get sick. If like if you have a specific kind of food, you will get sick. If you do something by mistake which is not okay for your body, you will get sick. So everything you feel that if you do it and you should not have done it, you feel that you might get sick. And because of this cognition, you are actually having many pain, like lots of pain in your body in different places, especially like in your stomach area and back. I was able to see that there's a lot of toxins getting accumulated because of this cognition. Because of this cognition, like lots of toxins is getting accumulated there. I was able to see the solution for this was at least 3 times a week do Panchakriya, and 2 times a week take a full body oil bath. So if you just do this, the pain will reduce. But to fully get over the cognition that you might get sick, every day watch satsangs and the live darshans which Swamiji gives every day. This will help you to come out of the cognition that you are sick.
So Murali Ayya, you can go ahead and you can post in the comments, you can acknowledge. And Ma Martha Watson also has gotten back. She has said, yes, excellent. Wrinkles are there, knee pain, gut, digestion, excellent health. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ma. So glad to know that you have gotten everything. You were able to acknowledge everything. So do follow the solution that was provided by the therapist. Yes, Manityananda, you can go
Yes.
now.
So Ma Muthulakshmi, I would like to share with you what I saw for you, Ma. And yes, so one first main thing that I saw for you was right now you will see that your skin is starting to like change its color. Like slight discoloration is happening, where you are seeing that there is it's turning a little bit darker. That's the first thing that I saw. Second is I saw in your teeth, there's a yellow pigmentation increasing on your teeth. The third thing is directly if you see your liver, the kidney and liver both are getting affected because of the toxins in your stomach. You need to do intense panchakriya, haritaki, castor oil. You need to clean your stomach intensely. Only then you will see so much of clarity happening. Right now I'm seeing that because your stomach is affected, actually if you notice in your day, even if you do 5 actions, if you take 5 big decisions, you will feel exhausted and you feel like your whole day you've worked hard and you'll just have to sit back. That whole lethargy or that whole heaviness happening in the system is directly because of your stomach and gut bacteria. The wrong gut bacteria getting strengthened. So Ma Muthulakshmi, what I saw for you is just directly work on doing cleansing your stomach intensely. For every few days, once a week, do liquid fasting. So it cannot, like not nirahara exactly, that's not what I saw. In a week, at least 3-4 times, you need to just be on liquids. Then eat food, then be on liquids. Just at least for 3-4 weeks, do this. Your system will get balanced. So this is exactly what I saw for you, Ma. And for your teeth, please start using haritaki with salt. The pink salt, Himalayan pink salt, haritaki and charcoal powder. Please start using that. But teeth and your gut bacteria, your skin color pigmentation change, all 3 are are directly related at
Paramashivoham.
Yes, we apologize
Sorry
for
for
this
the
technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. So, Ma Muthulakshmi, this is just one thing that appeared in my third eye, Ma. Just that you are actually, you're having a problem in your right eye. The vision is slightly blurred in your right eye. And you also have a problem of forgetfulness, where you very frequently forget many things. This is mainly the things that are related to emotion that will go away from you very fast. So like that will be forgotten. Anything related to emotions and many things, like generally itself, the forgetfulness has increased lately. This is because there is a nerve in the back part of your brain towards your left side. So that nerve is overlapping, like there are two nerves that are overlapping on each other, which is related to your emotions, your sleep, and the memory that you have. And it is also related to the breathing. So all these four, and also the vision for your right eye. So all these together are getting affected because there are cross signals that are happening. But don't worry, you just come and you just sit in the darshan, then the whole brain wiring will be taken.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, and yes, Ma Muthulakshmi, I'm going to repeat it for you again, Ma. What I saw it for you was just three simple things. One is discoloration on your skin. If you see, there is especially in your hand, arms area. That's where I saw mainly. If you see, there'll be your skin is experiencing a slight discoloration. If you see, it'll actually start becoming a little dark. So that is one thing that that is happening in your body. Second is, in your teeth, you will see small, like a little bit amount of yellow color pigmentation that is starting to happen. And third is your gut, your stomach. There'll be so much of confusion happening in you. You'll feel so much of heaviness. All of these are directly related to your stomach. In your stomach, the gut bacteria that is heavily affecting your system, and the liver and kidney both, this whole toxins built in your system, that is affecting your whole body a lot. Be it the discoloration and be it the whole yellow color pigmentation starting to happen in your teeth, all of them are directly related to the bacteria in your gut. It will also cause so much of body odor and mouth odor in you. This whole thing is very simple. You need to do, Ma. Do Panchakriya, Haritaki and castor oil every day without fail. And also brush your teeth with Haritaki and the Himalayan pink salt and charcoal. Just mix this together and brush your teeth. You will see in next very few days, you will see the whole so much of healing will happen in your mouth. And please take Haritaki, castor oil and castor oil, Haritaki and do Panchakriyama. This will directly heal your gut. If your gut is healed, all the other problems in your body will be healed.
And
That's exactly
please do share with us how much you were able to relate to this. And Sumi Murali is again sharing that I got this cognition that if I eat a little bit differently, I might fall sick. Don't worry. So now that you got the right cognition, that as Ma Madhura shared what was revealed in the third eye. So go ahead and apply this cognition and you will be able to come out of this powerlessness which is there inside you. Also, just wanted to tell all of you, I'm saying Ma Asha Ramdat and in BLR. So many of you, more and more of you are requesting for the body scan. Sorry, due to time constraint today, we are going to be concluding the segment right now. We just do like the first 3 people. So make sure you log in tomorrow, where we have actually every day we have at even today evening 4 p.m. the power manifestation and the darshan preparation for Parashakti Akashic reading. And tomorrow morning we are going to be again 2 a.m. IST. We are going to be having this. Actually,
also,
today we are having
Asha Ramdat, sorry, just one thing wanted to say. Ma Asha Ramdat and INDBLR, both of you requesting for Akashic reading. Please understand what we are manifesting now is the power of body scanning, not Akashic reading. I request both of you, I apologize to both of you also. Please understand Akashic reading happens when Devi Parashakti herself comes and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, makes himself available. Every day, morning and evening, we have the Akashic reading happening. And you all can post your questions at that time. Watch the program throughout and you will see the Akashic reading, how to post your question segment also. You can post in the same platform, YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, Twitter, or WhatsApp. Please, yes, I would like to clarify to both of you, this is Akashic, this is body scanning for Akashic reading. Both of you can post your questions in any of these platforms during the live Akashic reading, and definitely we will be having so many sessions available for all of you, and you can post in any of them. So
now
thank you all for tuning in.
We are coming to the conclusion of this. Yes, go ahead, Ma.
I think Sumi Murali Ayya has asked about a question about the oil bath, so I'll just clarify that. So Ayya, any natural oil, like for the oil bath, you can use any natural oil, castor oil, coconut oil, any natural oil which does not have chemicals mixed in it, you can use that for the oil bath.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Who is Devi Parashakti? Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come and go. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is a source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as a Nijavatara, of the Supreme Pontiff, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossoming as Hrinkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sri Pura Chintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Parashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swamini, Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramhuri, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashorasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her with very traditionally, keeping 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered the traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa, it's okay. Offer that to Devi after darshan is over. Do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasada immediately. Collect those coins and send it to LA Temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, and may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Let us now continue to the next segment after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So now you can set up the tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. Just 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and just 1 coin. It can even just be 20 paisa. So you can set up the tambulam. Now let's enter into the Akashic in which we are actually going to be preparing ourselves for understanding more deeply about this Akashic reading, what's exactly going to be happening. Now, what are these revelations by Parashakti to the world? I'm just going to first read the English, a rough translation, English translation to what was revealed by Parashakti. Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa Vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to end only in 2025. It's a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. So Parashakti actually reveals this to someone who, to the one of the devotees who is asking a question. And she says, you're asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I'm telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is a bio-weapon. What is happening now is a BioWar. As Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, when I came as Nijavatara, the people who doesn't know how to live, having me with them, what will I do for them? Devi continues, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracy done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is a ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos. Actually, today, what actually Devi has revealed, we just gave a small snippet to all of you. Now, what has Devi actually revealed about this? How has it already become reality? Stay tuned, and you are going to be listening to this. Now, let us enter into the next segment. Actually, we are having with us few devotees who have come to share their experiences with all of us. They have come here to share the divine leelas of Parashakti in their life. Actually, all of us are seeing so many different parts, components, and what is Akashic reading we saw, and who is Devi Parashakti, and so many others we saw. Now, please understand, one thing that all of us need to know is there are thousands and thousands of people who are getting personal guidance, personal solutions, answers, healings, miracles from Devi Parashakti, manifesting in her embodied form as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Now, what do you do? How do you experience this? What happens when you receive Akashic readings? We have with us few of the devotees who have joined us to share their experience, their journey, and how they have experienced Devi Parashakti. And before we move on into that sharing and before we listen to that, let's just take a small break and we'll be right back.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes. Welcome back. Now let's get ready for listening from one of the devotees of Swamiji, who has come here to share with us her experience with Swamiji. So joining with us today, we have Manitya Shivananda, who has been with Swamiji for a very long time, because actually since the time, she's one of the blessed beings who got to witness the Leelas of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked one at a time, and built Kailasa from the scratch. And she is one of those blessed beings who got to be there, live around Swamiji, personally see the hard work that Swamiji put in, personally first-hand experience of witnessing all the Leelas, all the hard work and everything Swamiji put in, all the tyaga, the sacrifices that Swamiji put in to build Kailasa. And she is the Mahant of Kailasa in Ohio. And she's here joining with us today to share her experience of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading and her experience with Swamiji. Nithyanandamma.
Nithyanandamma, am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, you are. And would you like to start with introducing your name, where you're from, and also how long you know Swamiji for?
Yes, Ma, it's a pleasure to be here sharing with you all. I've known Swamiji from 2004, and it's not a long time for me. It's like a lifetime, you know. So such a pleasure journey, and it's practically experiencing the living enlightenment. That's how I feel. And he takes you through all steps. I know where I started from and where I am now. And practically every step of the way, Swamiji guides you. And whether you are close by him, whether you're living next to him, or you're so 10,000 miles away or miles away, his energy guides you. That is my experience. I am in Ohio, Kailasa, Ohio. It's a beautiful temple gifted by Swamiji. It is the first temple that was gifted to to the humanity outside India. So we are such, and the deities there, the main deities, Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, are practically, carved by Swamiji. He himself.
Wow.
So it is just when I see him, or even when the people see him, they literally see him there, and his energy there. It's the master's presence is there, even today, even now, it is there. It's been 15 years the temple opened, and it is on a beautiful river base, and Shiva is sitting. It's a sight to see how, and the time when at that time the mission was forming, so we had it's like almost like it's a Devaloka event. That time when Swamiji inaugurated, still some people say that they cannot forget that how they were practically. I felt like I was floating on the air.
Wow.
It was like that, and with the serene looking, and such a beautiful thing. So we have come a long way from that. All of us have grown who stayed with Swamiji, especially I feel like I have experienced how as a human being I have grown from all the what do you call the samskaras, or your incompletions, or whatever your patterns, and step by step how he took us as a Nijavatara. It's like living
Wow.
Krishna now. Living with Krishna.
Absolutely.
Yes, and how in those days I read that how people will feel Krishna no matter where he was. That's how it is. We can be living in US, but still everything is happening for us here. It's as a temple, and the temple. I was born and raised in the temple environment. My parents owned 100-year old temple, but I did not know the context and also how to live with that. Temples are the base. Swamiji taught us that the temples are the base.
Nithyananda, sorry, Ma Shivananda, just sorry, Ma. I think your audio is going a little soft. If you could be a little bit more louder.
Okay.
If you can just talk a little bit more closer to the mic, or a little bit more louder, everyone will be able to.
Can you hear me now, Ma? I increased the volume.
This is a little better, yeah.
Okay. So, temples are our base for enlightenment. When we go to the temple, we feel that we are living with the living entities. Deities were just when I used to go to the temple, I go and pray and come back. But not now like that. They're just living entities. It's only Swamiji taught us that. All that. And now it is Akashic reading. Swamiji has Devi, and he is answering all questions. Ma, what else do we want in this life? Right?
Wow. True.
Telling us what to do. How can I lead my life? And he gives you the strength to go through. A lot of people, especially in the coronavirus time. And he took us through last year. The whole virus time, we didn't even know how it went. 3 months lockdown, nobody knew how it went. Sitting in front of the computer, he took us through some process with Paramashivoham. So now it is the Akashic reading, and he's giving us solutions to what is happening. Devi is such a compassionate being. Recently, I want to share one thing. See, we have a small volunteer group here and maintaining the temple, and we have devotees, but the volunteer group is a smaller group. And then we have huge devotee, the deities coming to the temple. And I'm thinking, how am I going to make it happen? We want to do like Kumbha Abhishekam, and how can we make it happen? I was like almost, then I said, why should I fear? I should ask Devi for blessing, right? So I write to Devi, and I I don't even know whether Devi will answer. I was just praying. And sure, Devi answers. And I don't know whether you all saw it, such a big blessing. When I got that blessing, something like I had so much energy. I don't know where it came from. All that energy, I can do this. Make it happen. See, like Bhagavad Gita, in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, you do the work and I'll make it happen. I'll take care of the results, right? That's literally happening in our lives. I'm sure you all experienced. I am experiencing through temple. So you just have to say yes. And I have been saying yes to Swamiji whenever he gives me and that is what expands me every time. I share with the volunteers how when you say yes to the master, how it expands you. And he takes care of everything. You don't need to worry about how the process is going to do, how much result I'm going to get. Nothing. You don't have to worry about it. You have somebody backing you up all the time and looking over you. Literally, ma. Whether I'm driving a long distance by myself, which I never did before, or doing anything, I see why I have to fear. He's with me. Why I just have to do the step and he's doing it, right?
Wow.
So, so that's what it is, ma. Basically, that's all I can express because it's a journey of.
And
I'm not saying there is no difficulties or anything. Difficulties come,
absolutely, ma.
Actually, Ma Shivananda, actually, you being in the US and when you're seeing how this, like how even for this level, even when you drive your car at that speed, you don't have a fear because you know he's there with you. Now, talking with this, how do you feel about when he is doing this such immense humanitarian effort for protecting people from COVID-19? What is your view on this? What is the experience on this?
See, ma, the experience is, the mother, how the Prakriti, mother, Parashakti, is, she has created this and she is coming in his form to warn us and to tell us how to save ourselves. And all we have to, he says, you can go to your Adinams, like in Kailasa right now, Adi Kailasa. For people in India, you go there. I have made a ship and I am there to save you. And in our logical mind, ma, lot of times our logic comes in and says that, oh, this all is not real. But we are stuck in Maya, right? And we won't even realize the danger. And here is Parashakti Devi telling us what we should do. What is the next step we should take? And but I think the people are covered by Maya so much. Even Devi comes in her own form. We are not realizing it. See, the mind comes in. Like, I was thinking, even for me, like this much I have gone and learned about everything with Swamiji. Is still a lot more learning. It's only a little bit I have learned. But even in that, the mind comes in. See, like when I'm given a job to do, I feel like, oh my God, how am I going to do? The first thing is the mind. And then you have to overcome it. Mind or the master, Swamiji said. Mind always takes over. And Swamiji says, mind is like Saguni. He will pose it as your friend, but he will destroy you. But that is how we are stuck in this, ma. So for us to realize this, Devi is with us. The Maya has to be removed from us. So we only can pray to her to move that because she only can take away the Maya also. I feel any time when I feel anything, I feel, oh God, please take that away from me. I just need to be in oneness with you, with the consciousness.
Actually, Shivananda, and just listening to your sharing, this makes me a little bit more curious to ask you this one question because we have so many viewers. We have Sanjay Vekaria, Ayama, Asha Ramdat, all of whom are responding, they're saying what a lovely sharing. They're able to resonate with you so much as to how Swamiji is with each and every one of us. I just have one question that I would like to ask you. Given that since 2004 you have seen Swamiji, and actually the first ever temple that Swamiji built outside of India was in Ohio, which is where you are leading right now, and you have seen how the temple happened from the scratch. How Swamiji built a temple from the scratch. So I just have one question on this. Seeing from 2004, all the sacrifices that Swamiji did, all the tyaga, all the amount of responsibility Swamiji took, the hard work that Swamiji put in as an incarnation, not just removing us out of Maya, not just giving us a spiritual protection, but even at a very physical level, attending to our basic needs, like doing annadan or doing conducting homas, rituals, everything, like sitting and carving a deity. And even in Ohio, like the whole Prana Pratishtha, how Swamiji himself sat and performed the homa, everything. And so first ever temple that Swamiji built outside of India was in Ohio, which is where you are living right now, and you're seeing how the temple happened from the scratch.
Seema,
So I just have one question on this.
yes.
From 2004, all the sacrifices that Swamiji did, all the tyaga, all the amount of responsibility Swamiji took, the hard work that Swamiji put in as an incarnation, not just removing us out of Maya, not just giving us a spiritual protection, but even at a very physical level, attending to our basic needs, like doing annadan or conducting homas, rituals, everything, like sitting and carving a deity. And even in Ohio, like the whole Prana Pratishtha, how Swamiji himself sat and performed the homa, everything. And so yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Looks like our audio broke up in between. Yes, Ma Shivananda, you can go ahead and now share, Ma.
Yes, Ma. See, how even to bring the temple. See, every time he has to build it from.
So I just have one question on this. Yes. From 2004, all the sacrifices that Swamiji.
It's being repeated, I think, now.
Paramashivoham.
We really apologize for this technical glitch. Hope our audio is clearer now. I think there was a loop, like whatever we said was repeating. We apologize for this technical glitch. Sorry, Ma Shivananda, really apologizing, Ma.
Looks like even our computer became curious to know, and it kept repeating the question on loop. So yes, Ma, I think that you have to share with all of us and tell us your journey, and you can answer the question.
Yes, Ma. So even to bring the temple, Ma, it's not like a regular temple. You have to really bring for us to understand the basic understanding of deity, temple, he really taught us one by one how to even dress up the deities, how to clean up. I mean, our temples, you have seen, they're all so clean, how deities are respected so much, and how we live with the deities. So even though that science he had to teach us, and he traveled so much, so much. I can't believe how much he traveled to really pick the people and make them understand and to be par. It sometimes, if I think back, Ma, how much patience he had to teach us all this. And we were like ignorant people. Even now we are ignorant, but how much he has to show us step by step. He came to our level, our level, to make us understand. We are stuck in Maya. He comes to our level and attend to this nitty-gritty things. Ours, my backache, my neck ache, these are all our problems, right? But he took care of that with the minute level and took us. I mean, I have traveled with him. Even everywhere he will teach us awareness. And he will, he'll say, I have to, how he guides us, and how he inspires us. Only totally his inspiration, Ma, that is keeping me going every time. I don't see anything as a problem. I only see as a solution. Everything. How he has his hard work. And anytime I say, I'm working a lot, and I feel, no, I'm not even working a minute amount what Swamiji does. I'm like little ant while he's like a big elephant or more, right? I'm not even doing that. And I'm sure all of you feel that. Where is our work? Nothing compared to him. And how he has to work with our stupid minds. Sorry to use the word, but it is, our mind is so powerful, and he has to bring us back sometime and attend to it, the silly things, and how he has raised us, each individual. Now he has millions of followers. At that time, he raised, handful of people. But look at now, he has millions of followers, and he's raising them. He's showing them that I can't hear you. I can't hear you. The audio is not audible.
Hope it's coming now, Ma. Hope the audio is coming now.
Yeah, now I can. Yeah.
Sorry, actually, just like how so beautifully you are sharing, right? Like from, even starting from a deity, how he had to teach, like how even that minute level, one by one at a time, training them, putting so much of hard work, doing sacrifice of everything else, just focus just for saving humanity. Today, this large ship that he has built, the conscious ship he has built, just to save the lives of so many, literally save humanity. He is the only hope for humanity. How are you feeling about, I would just like to hear from you, Mom, because you might be seeing how this COVID came and disrupted the whole world order has changed, and it is literally, it has taken a toll over the world.
And also, I would like to add just one point. What you're asking, about this whole COVID, and one important point that Ma Shivananda made, I would like to highlight is, she said, Swamiji is not just taking care in the spiritual level, but also coming down to our level in where we exist, in what we do, teaching a simple awareness or attending to us the basic nitty-gritties and details. From that context, as Ma Tatsupriya is asking about the COVID, how Swamiji has opened it up, I would also just like you to add how you see now, you are sharing, right? How it is not just handful of people, it is millions of people that Swamiji is attending to. How do you see this whole, how Swamiji has opened up all the Kailasas for people, attending to the most basic needs, right from providing internet to people, for people to continue their work from wherever, whatever they are doing, continuing their work from home, living in Adi Kailasa and quarantining there.
So actually, like what I was also going to ask is in similar lines, because you will be seeing a lot of deaths that has happened due to COVID. Like literally the whole thing has changed. The people whom you would have interacted with earlier, suddenly you would hear the news, their father died, their mother died, or someone close to them died. And it's like, especially people like living as an NRI, meaning a
Yes.
non-residential Indian outside, like in the US you're living, and knowing about, like, maybe the relatives or people who are in India, all these different situations that are happening. And at this time, when everybody else has closed their doors, every country is literally shut their doors for India, right?
Yes.
Like there's travel restrictions, telling no, there's no solution, literally. It is even, despite of the persecutions, Swamiji is the only one who has opened up all his own homes for saving humanity. Now, just like the point that you shared, how he comes down to our level to protect us, to save us. Would like to hear from you. How do you see this whole like scenario that's happening right now? One side, the deaths that are happening, the other side, the avatar coming down to save us. He's opening the doors of his home. I would like to hear from you, Ma.
See, Ma, when you're living so far away from your families, and you are first thing is fear. Fear will come. And look at how Swamiji opened this Parashakti reading. So he has done Kalabhairava reading for us. He has all the Nijavatara readings, Venkateshwara and everything. So now he is, as Parashakti, he's feeling us like that. I am there to protect, because she's the mother, Amma, even, I feel like she's my mother, like she's protecting me. I don't have to worry about it. I just, that compassion when people are fear stricken, how every day she gives darshan to people, and how people are, able to. I don't think any of his devotees have any fear, I feel, because they are protected by his uh, womb, I would say, like he says, my devotees never perish. Not only his devotees, he's opened, how you all know, like last year itself, he said that prepare Adi Kailash for this.
Exactly.
All the farming and procurement of food, how much he, as only a mother can think about all that, to protect her children, how rice is procured, how vegetable is procured. He, to that nitty gritty level of this human body, what it needs. I mean, we can all say, oh, it is pralaya, it can be done, what is this life, next life, you can take like all that. People, but not like that. Now we need to live, we need to get enlightenment in this life. And what are we here for in this human body? He makes us understand how it is important to see. When COVID was starting, Swami said, go by the law of the land. First thing he said, law of the land to all of us. Whatever they say, don't go outside. See, he's Parashakti. He can say, oh, I can protect you. You can all go anywhere. No, he told us to be following integrity, authenticity. Then you follow the law of the land. I am there to protect you. So he is, Nijavatar means he is really taking care of it every moment for the whole world, where where you are. Not everybody can travel. So he has established Kailashas all over, like Ohio, Kailasa, Los Angeles. And so wherever it is, you are going there, you can go there and get protection, Not only that, in Adi Kailasha, he has prepared 1 year before, thinking
Exactly, ma. That's actually that's a beautiful point that you highlighted, because 1 year before itself, he started. Actually, if you remember, ma, the whole Vaidya Sarovar, as how they will be 12 years before he started it, prepared the alchemy product. That's something like really amazing. And even now, see, okay, so many people attacked from that country, like so much persecution had happened, so many assassination attempts had happened.
And compassion.
Can't, yes, absolutely, like just for to saving humanity, despite of the persecution, despite of the attacks, he still saves people. He still opens his house, all his houses, his own homes.
Where he was driven out from his own home, and he's giving protection there for everybody.
Exactly, Ma. Exactly. And like as you said, no words can describe this divine compassion.
Parashakti herself is coming, and people who want to experience that should ask Amma. See, when I was asking the question to Amma, I was feeling, I don't know whether I'm wasting her time. I don't know, but I just asked just for a blessing for the temple events to go good. And such a big blessing, Ma, I was experiencing, oh my God, overwhelmed. The compassion of the mother. Swamiji will say as a master, if you take a few steps, I'll take 1,000 steps towards you. You take 2 steps towards me, I will take. So that's how I felt, Ma, that day.
Wow.
What do you do? He'll shower you with this. That is what the compassion of the master. I can only get tears when I feel gratitude towards him. That's nothing else, Ma. Just so much gratitude I have for
Wow.
him.
Thank you so much.
Actually, it is so beautiful just listening to this. And we have so many viewers on YouTube who are commenting that how much they're able to connect to what you are sharing. We have even Sanjay Bekaria here who had actually commented saying, like how you are saying, Krishna was available and how Krishna manifested himself to attend to 111 Gopika and each one. Like that, now somebody is making himself available to attend to all of us. Each and the millions of us that are connecting to him. It was such a beautiful sharing. Thank you so much, Ma Shivananda. Thank you so much for your time. And thank you so much for coming here to share your experience with Swamiji.
For giving this opportunity, Swamiji, and you guys for giving me this opportunity to share my beautiful sharing. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
And so, dear viewers, we have so many of you still commenting, still soaked in the joy and gratitude of listening to how Swamiji takes care and attends to each and every one of us. That was a beautiful sharing from Manitya Shivananda. And now, as we all are listening to this, we all heard her share about Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. Now, we would like to take all of you through a small segment explaining to you all what are these Akashic records, what are Akashic readings. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Means whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. And you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. These are stored in something called the cosmic archives, in the space dimension, in the Akasha.
See, understand, whatever has happened, happening, yet to happen is all already recorded. In this dimension of space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. Only from the dimension of time starts past, present, or future. Now, one thing that we need to understand is these Akashic readings are not about any prediction. It is a reading because these are directly from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as a past, present, or future. So, in this dimension of time, when the past, present, and future is there, so that is what we all are experiencing, like as a continuous time. But beyond that, whatever is already recorded in the Akashic reading, there is no past or present or future. That is why whatever you call it as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded in the Akashic reading. So in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than just listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they will make you live enlightenment. As an avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and the darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to our questions, to the earning of the seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Understand this one thing, any answer revealed by Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough to the receiver.
Now there's a beautiful Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest Akashic reading, which is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 61st Dharana and the 84th Sutra. Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdhatma Takshana Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking and continuously make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space Bhairava.
This is the same Akashic reading power. You can find it in many scriptures. One reference we have is from the Mahabharata, where the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth, and he reveals about Vidura's birth and the suffering, why he was going through. For that, sage Maitreya accesses this Akashic records and reveals to Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but he was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja himself, the Lord of Death, and he was here to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years due to the curse by Mandukamuni. So for this, he had used this power of Akashic reading.
Now, the benefits of Akashic reading. See, the whole Akashic reading, what happens when you get to know the future? There is something called the default future that all of us have. When you access or when you get to know the future, you will be able to alter your present moment so that the default future does not happen. And also, one key thing is this whole Akashic reading, only an avatar can access or upgrade the Akashic readings. Swamiji, out of his extreme compassion, has initiated and awakened many other Balasans to be able to manifest the power of Akashic reading. But it is only the avatar who, out of his extreme compassion, attends to the devotees' prayers, alters their futures, and upgrades the Akashic records. Now, what are the questions that you can ask in Akashic reading? You can get to know the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word by the avatar. You can understand the reasons behind your life's happenings. You can receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, and you can get the clarity to redesign your future. So when you attend, when you're in the space receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti, you can ask any of these questions to Devi Parashakti. Now, getting to know about Akashic reading today, each and every one of you are going to be experiencing these extraordinary Shakti of Akashic reading, where you sit in the presence of Devi Parashakti and you receive these profound truths directly from the cosmic archives, from the cosmic mother herself. So now that we all learned about Akashic reading, let us see how Akashic readings that Devi reveals is not just a profound sacred secret, but it's a science which manifests as reality. Now, joining with us in this segment is Manikyatma Priyananda Swami, who is now going to be guiding us, taking us all through a few examples of how these profound revelations from Devi has manifested as reality, how science has understood these extraordinary revelations and how it happened as a reality for all of us to see. So let's enter into the next segment just after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. So welcome back to the show. So we had a beautiful introduction. What is Akashic records? So it is not a prediction, and it is a direct revelation from the cosmic archives. So we all learned how to ask questions to Devi Parashakti and what would we want to ask her. And the beautiful revelations of Parashakti over these past 2 months have becoming as a reality, and it is a literal warning for the humanity, how she has predicted. And she literally revealed about the COVID-19, the second wave, and also the third wave, which is going to hit the humanity across the globe. So now, this is the moment where we can offer a deep gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti. So, how can we offer our gratitude to her? So, let us go over the few offerings to Devi Parashakti. So, before we enter into how to offer to Devi Parashakti, let us understand the significance of an offering. So, offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of 2 parts. Number 1 is giving, and number 2 is accepting. So only when the divine accepts whatever you're offering, the offering itself becomes complete. It doesn't end with what you offer, but when she accepts it, it becomes complete. So it can never be made out of any fear nor out of any greed. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played only for the purpose of enlightenment. So this is the beautiful significance of offering to Devi Parashakti. So let us now enter into the Dhyana Sloka. Indhuni Baveda Karabagni Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Jabakshara Sayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungama Kutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. So this Dhyana Sloka beautifully actually translates about the form of Devi, how she has a moon-like face, holding the books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing the hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes, and shining wing crown, and her name is Manonmani. So this is the beautiful reference from Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. We also have one more Shastra Pramana from the same Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. It says, Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadibihi Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartha Dhatrim Shubham. Yes. So this beautiful Dhyana Sloka from the Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam translates saying, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, and hold the Vedas, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. So it's a beautiful Dhyana sloka for Devi Parashakti, how she is literally gracing us with her beautiful form and blessing us. So next, whenever you offer anything to Devi Parashakti, we need to understand the significance of the divine element gold. Yes. So the Atharva Veda it beautifully states, Treda Judham Janmanedham Hiranyam Agnerekam Priyathamam Babhuva Somas Yaikham Insitasya Parapatatat Apamekam Veda Samreta Ahu Tatte Hiramyam Trividastva Vishe. So the translation says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold is actually a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. So it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. So the vibration of gold has a power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So that is the pure significance of gold. And we also have actually heard gold has been present in various scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. So in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. So in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. So when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. So kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were actually dressed in gold. So the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold, and Indus River was called Hiranmaya in Rig Veda. So the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. Yes. So this is the beautiful significance of why we need to offer the pure element gold to Parashakti. Next, we are entering into the offering of Devi Parashakti. The first offering is E-Hundi offering. The Shastra Pramana, it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. So Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. So it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood very, very clearly. So the need for Devi worship, it becomes stronger and stronger. So you can offer the E-Hindi offering, your gratitude and devotion to Parashakti by offering your Kanikai, and your name shall be chanted out during the Puja to Devi. The next offering is the offering of Sankalpa chanting. So the Sankalpa chanting, beautiful words from the Devi Mahatmyam from the chapter 12, verse 34, it explains. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering this conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, it blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting at 1,
US dollar. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So, Nama Parayana Prita. This is the verse from Lalita Sahasranama. It says, she who likes the repetition of her various names. So, this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. So, it's a very special and unique archana which is offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. If you see the darshan, the beautiful Mahameru and the archana will be offered to that Mahameru of Parashakti. So you can offer a gold coin which is inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive blessings to have all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer this Sahasranama Swarnakasu at $75, $151 or $251 US. The next offering is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam beautifully describes Devi that Muktahara Lasatkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Pura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabha Basunam Sarva Bhishta Falapradam Girisudam Vamira Mase Vidam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varam Vidam. So I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this beautiful Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion, her pure love in all your business endeavors. So the next offering is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So you can offer it at $600 US. So the Kamikagama verse, it beautifully explains and translates of this offering of lotus that all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in worship of Paramashiva. So almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas which are used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. So the lotus itself is a divine flower. So Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. So the base of Paramashiva, the linga, is actually a lotus. So the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus who is about to bloom. So offer this golden lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, the space, the powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is offering of the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. So you can offer it at $750 US. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So you can offer this golden toe ring at $750 US, adorning the Devi's sacred feet to be in constant gratitude to receive her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So the next offering is the offering of Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. You can offer it at $750 US. Sudhasarabi Varshini. So it translates saying, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. So she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mangtika, it represents the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, to Devi, and you can receive her blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Yes. So the next wonderful offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So we have the upcoming Guru Purnima also, where you have the beautiful opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine feet of Parashakti and His Divine Holiness. So the 83rd shloka of Saundarya Lahari, it says that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. So Tamo Guna is darkness, and in this sloka especially, Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So when you offer this beautiful Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you receive all the blessings and auspiciousness from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at $1,008. The next offering is the offering of Vastra Seva. So it is also a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You can offer the Vastra Seva and receive all the blessings and auspiciousness from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. So now we have the list of all the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Today before Darshan, you can actually offer any one of these sevas or all the sevas also. So you have the E-Hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Swarna Metti, Swarna Maktika, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. Yes. So it's now time to get ready and to receive her blessings by offering any one of these sevas. So you can actually click onto the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings and actually offer your seva by online payment. And after your payment, you have the opportunity to actually get your names chanted when the puja is being done. And you can click onto the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 link. And you can actually submit all your details for the puja. So I request the NTV operator to kindly project the slide.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
So Nithyanandam everyone. So now we have the link where if you go to the link offerings tiny.cc/offerings, you'll be actually guided to this page. So you can actually choose an option in this and There are various options which are given here, and you can actually select any one of these options. You can actually add to the cart. So as you add to the cart, it will guide you to one more page, and you can actually proceed to checkout. So after you proceed to the checkout, you'll be guided to this page of billing details. You can actually enter all your details and finally place your order. And after you place your order, after your online payment, you can click onto the Sankalpa chanting link where you'll be guided to this page, and you can click onto the next and give affirmations to all these legal agreements, statements, and then you give all your details and offering for Parashakti Arulvaku, and you can go and click onto the next and fill out this detail in detail for your names to be chanted during the puja. And when you go to the YouTube live stream, you also have this beautiful opportunity where when you click on to the super sticker and super chat, where the super chat you can go ahead and chat, and you can actually offer your gratitude and deep devotion to Devi Parashakti when the live darshan is going on, and also the super sticker. So when you go to the live stream, you can go to the super sticker or super chat and offer your gratitude. Yes. So with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment of the beautiful opportunity to offer to Devi Parashakti, and we'll be quickly moving on to the next segment after a short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
So with that, we'll be entering into the next segment of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up the Adi Kailas, the Sarvagnapeetham, and he has been offering the multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19. And he is literally offering it as a practical solution resulting in joy and health and bliss. So during this pandemic time, this is one of the deepest compassion which anyone can actually experience. So when the whole world is closing its doors because of this severe pandemic and its effects on the world and humanity, now the Supreme Pontiff is actually giving this beautiful opportunity to save ourselves, to protect ourselves, and helping in the preventive quarantine. So let us now have a glimpse of what Devi Parashakti has revealed to the world on the 31st of May 2021. So how the Kirimi Bhojanam, the hell, has opened up in India. So let us listen to Parashakti.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே
ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வரத் துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போ.
Yes. So as we saw what the Supreme Pontiff had revealed to the world on the 31st May, let us also understand what was the exact translation of Parashakti's revelation. So everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Krimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened, and it's directly falling on India as a thunder. So running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. So the deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirimi Bhojanam on the planet Earth. The dance of Aghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. And this microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls, and it will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to happen and is going to spread to the whole world. The Krimi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by the humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. So this is exactly what Parashakti has revealed. So what is this Krimi Bhojanam? So Krimi Bhojanam is one of the 28 hells which is described in the Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. So the Garuda Purana, the chapter, it says, the Devi Bhagavata Purana, and we also have references from the chapter 21 on the narrative of hells, in chapter 22 on the narrative of sins leading to hells, from the Shiva Purana, the Skanda Purana. So these are the various scriptures which actually speak about exactly this Kirimi Bhojana. So if you see the world in 2021, the coronavirus, impact of the coronavirus around the world, we can see 3 million total deaths, and the total confirmed cases which are around 139.9 million, and new deaths every day is around 12,744, and actually it is really melting the whole world. So you can also see the current state of the world, where we have this statistics, it reveals how many cases are actually newly affected every day, and the number of deaths and the vaccine doses which are actually administered. We can also see the news article, the reference there. The world's most infectious disease, the COVID-19, is actually now airborne. So scientists have predicted, and the authorities, they accept that now the COVID is actually airborne. So you can actually see this article, which is now being projected on the screen. And we have one more news article from the Mint, which says, the world's most infectious disease, is the SARS-CoV-2 virus. It can travel on very small particles that disperse quickly outdoors, but it can build up inside. So this is the reference, one of the reference from the news article. It says that only last week, the WHO and CDC made this official. So with the vaccine rollout still in its early days across the world, they said that this disease is airborne. And you can also see one more news article from the Mint, where the airborne COVID threat is confirmed, and the key difference in transmission. So you can see the picture which is projected, where the cough and sneezes can spread droplets of saliva and mucus when it's airborne. These tiny particles, that possibly produced by talking, are suspended in the air for longer and they travel further. So they are less than 5 microns. And you can see the droplets are more than 5 microns, and when it is airborne, the size reduces and it's very faster in spreading. So the current state of India in Tamil Nadu, which is updated, is now confirmed. We have confirmed of 10,072 cases, in which 9,983 cases are active, 26 have recovered, and we have 63 deaths. We can also see the graph where each day how new cases are reported, especially in the state of Tamil Nadu in India. And these are various statistics of the COVID-19 the pandemic, and the number of deaths which are literally higher during this second wave. We can also see how the total positive cases are 2,94,000, and out of which 2,60,000 people have recovered, and there are 29,256 active cases, out of which 4,450 have died. And you can also see the graph, how it is actually affecting the age group. So mostly it is affecting the age group between 30 to 39 years. And this is one of the tracking parameters on how the pandemic has affected the whole state of Tamil Nadu so far. And this is the statistics of vaccination. And this is the status of the spread of the COVID-19 pandemic in the state of Maharashtra. So where we have 57 lakh total cases which has been reported and 96,000 deaths. And this graph shows how each day the cases have been rapidly increasing in the state of Maharashtra. And the deaths which has been rapidly increased due to this COVID-19. And the current state in Maharashtra now, this statistics shows how in Mumbai, this COVID-19 has been affecting the total positive cases, and it also reveals how the bed management is literally not possible. And this also shows the various statistics of the bed facilities, the bed capacities, and how the Indian government and the hospitals are unable to actually cope up with the number of increasing cases of COVID-19 and the case summary, especially for the state of Mumbai. And we have the district-wise confirmed cases, the latest, and the health infrastructure. So this is the most important thing we need to actually understand. So home quarantine is not possible in India. So this is the statement which is made by the Indian government. So home quarantine is the prime reason for a large number of deaths. So this is a statement given by the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma. He said that home quarantine is one of the prime reasons for the large number of deaths revealed during the second wave of COVID-19. This is exactly what Devi Parashakti and even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to us in the Satsangs and Akashic readings. So this is what exactly now even the government is releasing. So on Monday, Assam has witnessed 92 deaths, which was highest single day deaths in the state. And he said, we have been seeing more death cases. Several people do not keep oximeters and some do not read the counts in the meter properly. We also have an article from the Economic Times. It says, the Maharashtra government on Tuesday, it announced the decision to stop the home quarantine in 18 districts, which show higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. So the state's public health minister, the Rajesh, he said that decision is taken to ensure better health care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rate. So this shows that even home quarantine is not going to support any one of them in India. And that is why the Supreme Pontiff, with deep compassion and love, he has opened up the doors of Adi Kailasa for all of us to go and protect ourselves. And there is one more article from the Business Line which also says on why home quarantine is impossible. And about 41% of the houses have just a single room which is shared by 5 persons. So they don't have any exclusive living room, and about 5 people share that accommodation. So 32% of households have 2 rooms. And this is why even the social distancing and the quarantine principles and rules cannot be followed. So self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families. And this is one of the news articles which also states from the Reuters, it says just 42% of the Indian households were living in houses where on an average 3 or more people were sharing a room. So home quarantine is completely not possible, and it is not going to help us. Even if we become COVID positive, it can never be a protective or preventive quarantine. So we have also the articles which says it is the home quarantine is near impossible, particularly in urban households. So this very clearly proves that where the Supreme Pontiff has very beautifully revealed, and when the first world countries have closed their borders during this massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all of us without any exception. So this is a very beautiful opportunity where even Supreme Pontiff reveals that at least 6 months back, I became aware that this multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. So if you're in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses. So these are the various free COVID care centers which are opened across India. Adi Kailasa in Bidadi, Bangalore, the Salem Adinam, Thiruvannamalai Adinam, Rajapalayam Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, the Pattanam Adinam, the Siragapadi Adinam, Sripuram Adinam, Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam, the Avati Palayam in Erode, Hosur Adinam, the Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. So you can see how Kailasa is literally rushing to help India on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. So multiple free COVID care centers which are opened across India. So various social services offered during this pandemic in all the ashrams. The spiritual services which are offered during this pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams, and the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic. So how about these various spiritual social services offered in Nithyananda ashrams? First is the medical care through allopathy and the holistic medicine, Ayurveda and Siddha medicine. Then the fire safety equipment maintenance, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, by giving personal protective medical equipment, groceries which are literally collected for Annadan for how many ever people who will enter our campuses, and organic farming. So you can actually register for reaching out to the COVID Care Protection Center and join the COVID Care Protection Center by signing up to the link kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. You can actually go to this link and you can sign up to join any one of these COVID Care Protection Centers, which is actually offered by Kailasa. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the various glimpses from Kailasa's Department of Health on COVID protection for Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. So we have the various immunity boosters and COVID care supplements which have been procured, the allopathic immune boosters, the zinconia, the vitamin D and vitamin C. And through Ayurvedic medicine, immunity boosters are being actually provided to protect all the residents of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. So what are these immunity boosters which are actually offered? So steaming once a day with tulsi, eucalyptus, nochi and turmeric leaves. And all these herbal leaves are actually taken from the healing trees in Adi Kailasa and they are prepared. And twice a week consumption of the Kabasura Kudumi, a mixture of pepper, ginger and cloves and other ingredients. So extensively aimed for boosting the lungs, improving the respiratory system and treating infectious conditions like cough, cold and fever. We also actually give them the Nilavembu Kudinir to be taken once a week, the Agasthyar Legion for 5 days, the Thalisadi Vatakam 3 to 4 tablets per day for 5 days, the Indu Ghanta Kashayam or Amruto Tatra Kashayam, both for 5 days, 1 teaspoon with 50 ml of warm water. We also actually give them the Sudarshana Gulika once every 5 days and gargling with salt and turmeric at least twice a day. And along with this, we also actually do the spiritual routine of Panchakriya, Haritaki, castor oil, neem juice, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama Yoga, Trinetra Kumbhaka and Puja. Yes. So what are the basic sanitation and safety practices which are being actually taken care of? Is disposal of soil pads, infected material and non-biodegradables done through incineration, the RO water systems for drinking water, cleansing and sanitization of overheaded tanks, regular deweeding, maintenance and repair of electrical circuits, communication facilities for safety of residents, compost pit filling with biodegradables. So what are the various diagnosis, COVID care, and quarantine methodologies? So immediately upon arrival to the campus, the occupants will be quarantined for 15 days. And swab test, RT-PCR test to be done on the day 5 of quarantine. And all the food handlers to be wearing a mask and gloves and keeping distance. So disposal of waste food to be done with gloves and masks. Disposal of gloves and masks by incineration. So in case of an emergency, protective kits ready at hand to take a COVID positive patient to hospital. So you can see these are the actually various symptoms. The most common symptoms of COVID-19 is fever, having cough, tiredness, loss of taste or smell. Less symptoms being the sore throat with headache, aches and pains, diarrhea, rash on the skin or discoloration on the fingers or toes, redness or irritation of the eyes. So what is the hand washing and infection control that's being done? So washing hands as often thoroughly with soap and water or with alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Avoid sharing any items like dishes, drinking glasses, cups, eating utensils, towels, bedding, or other items with other residents in the Adina. So mask protection. So wear a mask at all times when if exposed to vendors or outside people. Double layer cotton masks should be changed every day, so up to 24 hours, and it can be reused after washing with detergent and sun dry. So if it gets wet by saliva, secretions or sweat, so you can change it and wear a dry mask. So the wet mask can be stored in a steel plastic cover and washed with detergent and it can be reused later. So this is the N95 face mask that has been actually provided to the residents of Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham and those who actually reach the COVID care protection centers. Next is the face shield will be provided as an extra protective wear for people at the gate interacting with the vendors or outsiders. So use of hand sanitizer, hand washing, regular steaming, taking of preventive kashayams, turmeric salt water, gargling, and bathing with washing of clothes with history of any exposure. So if symptoms appear like cough or fever or difficulty in breathing, so he or she should be immediately informing the medical person in charge immediately. So these are the various protective and preventive measures we are taking. And the next is the quarantine rules. The first line of quarantine. So people in the first circle who are directly in contact with the vendors. So area of stay confined to the outermost area where communication with the outside is happening with vendors. And stay in a well-ventilated single room, preferably with an attached separate toilet. So person should not come in contact with inmates of Adinam, especially the elder people, pregnant women, children, and person with comorbidities like with hypertension or diabetes, heart problem, and asthma. So restrict his or her movement within the area or room. This is the first line of quarantine. So how are the packages which are reaching the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham being delivered? So all parcels received at the gate will be sanitized, sprayed with the disinfectant. Next, all the deliveries will be contactless delivery and wearing of face coverings and hand gloves are actually mandatory if the contactless delivery is not an option or request the delivery to be left in a protected and isolated space. Then the outer packaging of the item will literally be disposed before it enters the Adina and packages will be quarantined before being delivered. So all the delivery bags, the boxes and containers will be thrown away after transferring the items to their respective places. So the surfaces of the package will be cleaned with a simple disinfectant and left to dry. So all hands handling the package will be thoroughly washed with soap and water or antibacterial solution frequently. And all mail and packaged products will be left outside for 24 hours before using them. So these are the various standard operating procedures which has been followed. And disinfecting with the sodium hypochlorite, the bleach or chlorine will be used, where 1 teaspoon of bleaching powder will be actually diluted in 3 cups and alcohol at 70 to 90% will also be used for surface disinfection. So clothes will be washed separately with detergent and dried, and sharing of items is strictly prohibited. And this actually prevents the spread of the virus. So now coming to the warning signs. What are the various warning signs? So fever continues for more than 5 days. Fever returns in the second week and after having been afebrile for a day or two. Fever more than 101 Fahrenheit after day 4. Resting heart rate is greater than 110 when there is no activity happening. If you have breathlessness or tightness in your chest. And the oxygen saturation is less than 94% on the pulse oximeter. And this will be also tested by a 6-minute walk test. So recording the saturation rate before and after walking briskly for 6 minutes. So if the saturation falls by more than 3%, it is not favorable, and less than 94%, it is not good. And if you have a relentless cough, continuous coughing. And you can see the in-campus ambulance, how it is being set up, and it is all ready for the COVID care, protection and prevention. And we also have the ambulance completely set up. So the second line of quarantine. So people who come in as newly will be given a separate room with toilet facility. So under no circumstances will they exit the room. So the designated quarantine person picks up the food after the person who serves the food is at a safe distance of 6 feet. Food will be placed outside the door. So monitoring the quarantine, like the temperature will be monitored, the pulse rate, the oxygen saturation levels will be monitored once a day, and more often if the person is asymptomatic. And more often if the person is symptomatic. So they'll be given the paracetamol. The temperature is more than 99 degrees Fahrenheit, ensuring good hydration, having a nutritious diet, steam inhalation twice daily, salt and turmeric hot water gargling twice daily. So Ayurveda and Siddha medication will be given as per instructions. So doctor will be contacted if there is worsening of symptoms for specific management, which could be further consultation, investigations and treatment. So the residents will be asked to continue taking medications if they are on any blood pressure or sugar or heart ailments. And doctor will be consulted if the comorbid conditions pose a higher risk. So this is the second layer of line of quarantine, and the measures which are being followed. So the residents on medication will be asked to bring 2 months of supply till the RDM is able to organize the medications for them. Residents will be asked to take long, deep breaths doing pranayama, lie in prone position on the tummy as much as possible so that the lungs expand well. So if there are no symptoms, the person will come out of quarantine after a total of 15 days. The test will not be repeated if it is clinically well. And if there are symptoms, the person will need to be retested and a new medical opinion and necessary investigations and treatment will be done. So these are the common symptoms that we looked out for. So common symptoms, the fever, sore throat, fatigue, which is excess tiredness, cough, body aches, headache, loose stools or vomiting, loss of sense of smell, loss of sense of taste, exhaustion, giddiness and fainting. So previous mentioned symptoms will actually be provided with immediate evaluation and hospital care. So early detection of these warning signs and identifying the timeline is very crucial for better outcome. So these will be monitored very, very closely and is the most important thing that needs to be done. Yes. So identifying the day one symptoms is very crucial in management with respect to monitoring and treatment protocols. So day one would be when the first symptom started. So investigate for the possible source of contact. So all the people who have come in close contact, 3 to 6 feet range, with the primary case in the last 3 days, they will be isolated separately and they'll be monitored for symptoms. So infectivity starts from 0 to 3 days before the onset of symptoms, and the infected person sheds the virus till 9 days. So if any of the above symptoms which was mentioned in various combinations signals the possibility of COVID. So even though the same symptoms can happen with any viral infection in a pandemic, it is to be considered as a possible diagnosis until otherwise it is proven. So rare presentations of this will be like rash on a body, bluish discoloration on fingers and toes, sudden onset of breathlessness, heart attack, strokes, paralysis of the limbs. So any kind of a suspicion will be actually immediately isolated. Yes. So next is coming on to the RT-PCR test. So it is to be asked for in symptomatic people immediately. So the contacts will monitor for symptoms and will get tested if any symptoms show up. So or else you need to wait for 5 days if they continue to be asymptomatic. So they can check their status thereafter. So a negative report ensures that they can move into the community. Yes. So these are the various instructions which are given for the leads who are taking care of the quarantine members. So only an assigned member will be tasked with taking care of the quarantined person. So using disposable gloves when cleaning the surfaces or handling any soiled linen of individual, and washing of hands after removing the gloves. So no visitor will be allowed in the vicinity of the quarantined person. So in case the person being quarantined becomes symptomatic, all the close contacts taking care will be quarantined for 15 days and followed up for an additional 15 days or till the report of such a case turns out negative on the lab testing. Yes. So the next is about the environmental sanitization. So clean and disinfect frequently touched surfaces in the quarantined person's room. For example, the bed frames, the tables. And daily bleach solution. So clean and disinfect the toilet surfaces daily with regular household bleach solution, phenolic disinfectants. Clean the clothes and other linen used by persons separately using the common household detergent and dry. And the Adinavasis coming into the Adinam must take the following medical tests, and the results will be sent to Dr. Masantana Lakshmi. So her email is actually projected. So whoever wants to immediately come to Adi Kailasa actually can send your reports of medical tests to this email ID, which is actually mentioned. And the results will be reviewed by the medical team at the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapita female campus. Yes. So what are the various medical tests that you need to be taking before reaching Adi Kailasa? So the blood tests. So complete blood count with peripheral smear. So blood group type, fasting and postprandial sugar. So your renal function test, the blood urea and serum creatinine, VDRL test, HBsAg, HIV test, thyroid function test, ECG, liver function test, and lipid profile test. Apart from this, you need to get your RT-PCR test for COVID-19 taken 2 days before coming into the Adinam and send it to the previously mentioned email address and the address which is actually being projected on the screen. So the medical team will communicate to the admin of the respective Adinam with regards to the medical status and the approval status. So these are the various tests you need to take before reaching the Adi Kailasa. So once communicated, the person should come into the Adinam within 24 to 48 hours of the test. So if there are any pre-existing medical issues like hypertension, like diabetes, or any other chronic diseases, or any, please bring in the recent reports and prescription from your attending doctor. So then a medical form will need to be filled in by all the new occupants. A legal disclaimer will also be required to be signed up. Yes. So all the people who will be quarantined, who are in quarantine, they'll be completely monitored for temperature rise, for oxygen status, and other symptoms when they are in during the period of quarantine. And anyone in the Adinam who are in quarantine with any of the symptoms will be reported immediately, and the designated quarantine person will be responsible to monitor the pulse and temperature every day. Yes. So what happens during the quarantine? So the equipment should be sanitized after every use, and knowledge for the same will be given to the medical team. The report of these recordings will be reviewed by the medical team every day. And during the quarantine period, certain Ayurvedic and Siddha preparations like steaming, saline, and turmeric water gargle, and all other immune booster will be given by the caregivers, which has to be followed very, very strictly. Yes. So now what happens after 15 days of quarantine to the people who reached Adi Kailasa? So after 15 days, they can be out of quarantine. So the basic guidelines of living in the Adinam should be followed. That is, smoking, drinking, drugs, and substance abuse will be strictly prohibited. Consumption of non-vegetarian food is strictly prohibited. Illicit sex strictly prohibited. And the basic etiquette of wearing a traditional Indian clothing, personal and environmental cleanliness and hygiene need to be followed. And the following measures will help in preventing the spread of infections in the Adinam, like a basic cold or flu, stomach bugs, and they'll protect the Adinavasis. So when you reach, you need to make sure the workplaces where you are in is clean and hygienic. So the desks, tables, telephones, keyboards need to be wiped with disinfectant. So promoting regular and thorough hand washing for Adinavasis. So you can have a sanitizing hand rub dispenser in prominent places in the workspace and make sure these dispensers are regularly refilled, and display posters promoting hand washing. Washing kills the virus on your hands and prevents the spread of infection. So how the sanitation of the Adinam is maintained again by promoting the good respiratory hygiene in workplace. Display posters promoting respiratory hygiene. Good respiratory hygiene prevents the spread of infection. So anyone with even a mild cough or a low-grade fever needs to be monitored by the health personnel with isolation, even if the symptoms are mild. So they should wear ordinary surgical face masks rather than N95 face masks. The medications like paracetamol or ibuprofen may mask symptoms of infection. So ensure and pre-order sufficient supplies and materials, including masks, tissues, hand sanitizers for all the people. So these are the various sanitization measures that will be taken inside the Adi. So in case of any emergency, how is it handled? So travel precautions. So travel outside an Adinam must be discussed with the medical department. So no one will leave the premises without any approval. So what is the plan of action when actually someone who has reached the campus is infected with COVID-19? So the plan should cover that the ill person is in an area where they are isolated from everyone. So they'll be quarantined completely. Local health authorities will be notified. The medical team will have a working relationship with a good hospital for any medical emergency. And the emergency contact numbers will be actually given, and where we can immediately shift people if there is any kind of emergency, and all the medical team members and the admins will have it with them for an immediate reference. So you can see for emergencies, the oxygen concentrators have been actually procured and they are ready in Adi Kailasa in case if there is any emergency and to manage them. So you can actually join now and avail this opportunity to protect yourself and keep yourself alive, as how Devi Parashakti revealed, by joining the COVID care protection centers by registering through this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Yes. So the next segment is how the anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces, they are launching the BioWar and seeds of terrorism on the Adi Kailasa ship, the last lamp for Hinduism. So as we all know, these anti-Hindu militant forces have a long history of executing a massive persecution and genocide against Nithyananda and his devotees. So this is about the marginalization of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the ASMT community by the politically affiliated New Hindutva and the state-owned media. So on the 2nd of March 2010, Sun TV, the politically owned media house of the Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam, the DMK, which was the ruling party of the state of Tamil Nadu in 2010, they made a sensational and repeated screening of a fabricated video purporting to show that the Supreme Pontiff with a well-known Indian film actress. The video was later proven to be false. So a judge ordered the television station to run an apology for it every 2 hours for 7 days, and Hansraj Saxena, the CEO of Sun TV, confessed on the public television as well as gave a sworn affidavit to a US court detailing the history and modus operandi of the blackmail and extortion, and was jailed for the same. So, however, the state-owned and controlled television channels within a few hours ensured that the television telecast was stopped. So the ASMT has captured the video recording of this telecast and has this as an evidence of the same, and this did not remedy the damage. So what happened? So following that hate propaganda started by the DMK affiliated Sun TV, the politically owned Neo-Hindutva media amplified the misinformation and hatred, spreading it to the entire country with titles like Hang the Sin Swamis. So this resulted in marginalization of the Supreme Pontiff and the ASMT community, that they were neither able to receive fair trials from the judiciary nor sympathy or empathy of the society. So on the 26th of March 2010, the State Police of Karnataka, CID, unlawfully they sent letters to the banks holding the accounts of the public charitable trusts of the temple monastery of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, illegally ordering them to freeze all the bank accounts of these trusts. So no debit transaction was allowed, making the main source of food and basic amenities for the residents of the Adinam a huge struggle. And there was literally no food in the monastery. See, all the residents were pushed to a crisis. They were forced to survive by drinking rainwater, which collected underground, and living by sorting good grains out of the rotten ones. So when they appealed to the court to seek relief, the judge made a mocking statement in the open court: if there is no food, eat air. So several residents and full-time volunteers fled the monastery due to starvation, and several social welfare and spiritual services of the monastery had to be discontinued. Then, on the 11th of June 2010, while hearing for the bail of the Supreme Pontiff, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the High Court of Karnataka described this in its order to the CRI 2328/2010, observed the undue media influence against the Supreme Pontiff, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, if you see, it is actually mentioned in this point. So, however, it says it is not a matter for the court to discuss, since the issue was subsidized by the media by telecasting the incident, and a question mark is created amongst the public as regard to the image of sannyasi or Swamiji. So if you see, followed by this is the state-sponsored terrorism against the Hindu gurus and Hindus. So on the 3rd of March 2010, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Karunanidhi, he made a public statement inciting hatred towards the Supreme Pontiff and the ASMT community, and this was published in several newspapers and cited by the several media channels. So you can see this is the transcript where the Chief Minister stereotyped and vilified Swamis, labeling them as cheats, imposters, brainwashers, destroyers of the life of people, swindlers of money, despicable Swamis, hoodwinkers who are disguising in the name of devotion, pushing the illiterate into a deep pit. So all these words were told by the Chief Minister, and he declared the stand of his government on the Hindu monks. My government cannot tolerate the despicable Swamis' hoodwinking acts. So he describes the practicing Hindus who followed Swamis as people who are deeply buried in ignorance, who cannot still understand these, or even if understood, do not want to change. He also continues to say those fickle-minded people who have fallen prey to these Swamis and destroying the society. So this is a transcript of exactly what the Chief Minister had told. And he explained his stand on the practicing Hindus who followed gurus like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This government won't be a mute spectator of those fickle-minded people who have fallen prey to the Swamis and are destroying the society. So the Chief Minister pleaded to the citizens, so those who really want these preachers to be eradicated should stand by and support the actions my government is taking. So in a similar interview, the Chief Minister, where in context of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he said, of late, immortality has been rampant in temples and monasteries. So on the 12th of April 2010, the parent organization of the Dravida Kazhagam, he hosted a press meeting where the leader of the anti-Hindu atheist terrorist K. Veeramani, he said, the central and state governments should clearly take a criminal action against them, and the crores of property they have earned through crooked means should be taken over by the government. So this is how the state-sponsored terrorism was done against the gurus, the Hindu gurus, Supreme Pontiff, and the ASMT community. So the fabricated video of the Supreme Pontiff, it became a political justification for the state government to implement and execute the anti-Hindu laws and executive orders that destroyed all the Hindu temples in Tamil Nadu over the next decade. So earlier, on the 5th March 2010, Veeramani had given an interview where he said in context of the Supreme Pontiff and other Hindu gurus, if you probe them, they will ultimately end their life in jail, almost national criminals. So continued Following the statement of the Chief Minister the very next day on the 4th March 2010, the State Police of Tamil Nadu filed a fabricated accusation on the SPH, charging him under the section IPC 376 without mentioning anybody as a victim of rape. So the Supreme Pontiff continued to be hounded by the police of 3 states, the neo-Hindutva media, and the state intelligence for months. So within days, more than 50 ASMT temples and monasteries in different cities were attacked simultaneously and rapidly, some set on fire and shut down by the atheist militants who were aiding the state police. So if you see the unabated decade-old genocide on the Supreme Pontiff comprised of over 70 assassination attempts, over 250 sexual assaults on the Supreme Pontiff and the ASMT monks and disciples, lawfare of 120 false cases over 10 years, and the massive hate propaganda in the electronic media for over more than 14,000 hours. And the print media of over 25,000 articles in 5 years, destruction of heritage properties worth over $27 million US, and the continuing ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since 7 centuries. So this is how the terroristic activity has been done. And now, 11 years later, on the 2nd March 2021, the anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces are launching a BioWar, Seeds of Terrorism, on the Adi Kailasa ship, which is the last lamp of Hinduism. So they have deployed BioWar agents on the AK ship, which is the last hope for India to survive this COVID-19. So what is the history of this bio-warfare targeting the Supreme Pontiff and his community? So on the 7th of June 2012, the Supreme Pontiff held a press meet in a large hall in Bengaluru Monastery to reveal a clinching evidence about the falsity of the fabricated charges of rape foisted on him. During the press meet, the Swarna television barged in with its chief editor Ajit and armed militants. In an attempt to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff, Ajit forged an anthrax letter bomb on him. So seeing this danger, the assistants of the Supreme Pontiff took him through a different door and exited the hall, and they were able to save him. So finally, the disciples seized the package and handed over it to the secretaries of Supreme Pontiff, and the secretary went to his office with the package. Though the disciples managed to protect the Supreme Pontiff, his assistant literally became a victim of the collateral damage of this bio-warfare. So no sooner did this exploded on him, a white dust containing spores of unknown variants of anthrax pathogens, it literally spread all over him. And at that time, not able to understand what it was and feeling dizzy, the secretary drank some water and fainted, while Ajit and his quenchmen quietly left the campus. So the secretary survived, but the anthrax had a severe negative impact on his health for almost a decade and still continues to impact his health adversely. Yes. So what are these seeds of terror, a bioweapon? So this is a recent international phenomenon where anonymous seed packages are being sent to various people all around. So people who are watching this segment would be knowing this, that all around the world, especially in the US, in the UK, and all the 3 other countries. So on the 31st of July 2020, the Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service of the US Department of Agriculture, in a statement, it had said that the main concern is that these seeds can introduce damaging pests or diseases that could harm the US agriculture. And India is also on the target list. So on the July 31st, 2020, the senior Indian government officials, they said, China has advanced scientific capabilities to do such an attack on India's soil too. So the conspiracy was revealed in detail a year prior on the 4th of August, 2020. Yes. So now the next important question is, why is Adi Kailasa targeted? So though the Supreme Pontiff was forcibly driven out, exiled, and deprived of his citizenship as a captain of the ship and his home, Bharat, years before in 2018 itself, he left behind the ship Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, the enlightenment ecosystem, which is the last hope for India to survive this COVID-19 crisis. The anti-Hindu forces have now made the ship Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham enlightenment ecosystem as one of the primary targets of this BioWar fair. So anti-Hindu forces, they targeted the Adi Kailasa because Supreme Pontiff, through his relentless work through Adi Kailasa, is protecting the humanity in India. Precisely. So what these demonic forces who want to depopulate the planet and capture the resources exclusively for themselves do not want. So if you see, Adi Kailasa is a temple monastery complex. An enlightenment ecosystem, it is like a Noah Ark or the Manu boat, a ship to save humanity. It was created by the Supreme Pontiff with utmost care and compassion to save humanity from the ongoing COVID. And Supreme Pontiff, but literally he was driven out of the ship and his home years before. Yet the attempts to exterminate him and his mission of establishing the love, the justice, and compassion of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it still continues. So 11 years after the deadly ethnocide on the Supreme Pontiff and Hinduism, on the very same day, 2nd of March 2021, yet another deadly war is launched, and this time being a BioWar. What is that? So the Department of Customs, India, sent a letter in May 2021 about the pickup of seeds package. So literally unaware of the sinister conspiracy, the Adinam authorities wrote to the Customs Department that they were not aware of and had not ordered any such package. So this is the letter which has been projected. The Department of Customs of India sent a letter in May 21 about the pickup of the seeds package. So unaware of this sinister conspiracy, the Adinam authorities, they wrote to the Customs Department that they were not aware of and had not ordered any such package. And you can see the registered letter which has been projected, how the authorities had responded to the customs. And this is the track of the consignment order by the Indian Post. So if you see, literally the militant groups have been sending unsolicited plant seed packets which have been arrived from unknown locations as BioWar weapons. So what are the impacts of this bioterrorism which has been actually done to AK ship? So depopulation and genocide, hunger and food insecurity, devastating economic loss, and inducing widespread illness. So if you go back and see the news articles on these unsolicited seeds, so you can see like the USDA investigates packages of unsolicited seeds. And the news desk also says mystery mailings of seeds continue worldwide. And over 750 Canadians received unsolicited seeds in the mail. Yes. So June 2015, India has ratified the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention and pledged to abide by its obligations. So despite this, the package was pushed onto the monastery of the officials in violation of the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention. So what is the main motive behind such deadly genocide attempts on the Supreme Pontiff? Literally to create a large-scale disruption to the humanitarian services that is spearheaded by Supreme Pontiff through Kailasa to combat the COVID-19. So by launching the BioWar, unknown diseases, which no medical or agricultural authority can handle, are inflicted in the community. So despite this, the package was pushed onto the monastery. And you can see the various articles, the key provisions of the convention, where Article 1, it states undertaking never under any circumstances to develop, produce, stockpile, acquire, or retain biological weapons. The Article 3 that states undertaking not to transfer or in any way assist, encourage, or induce anyone to manufacture or otherwise acquire biological weapons. So, to put an end to this persecution, we humbly pray for the universal, absolute, and non-degradable prohibition of torture and ill treatment against the Supreme Pontiff, the Kailasians, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide. So, all of you who literally want to protect yourself, just rush to Adi Kailasa and save yourselves, as what Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff has told. Let us be alive. And this year, the only profit is being alive. So you can join the COVID care protection centers by registering through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Yes. So with that, we are coming to the conclusion of this session, and anyone who wants to actually literally have the multi-layer quarantine, save your life, protect yourself, and literally this next 6 months where the whole globe and the humanity is going to face the COVID-19 third wave, before that, to protect yourself and have the most beautiful opportunity to enjoy the ambience and the presence of Parashakti and Paramashiva in the divine campus of Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, avail this opportunity and join any one of our COVID care protection centers by registering through the link kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this session, and we'll be joining back after a short break. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic, just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our vibration.
We get you health. We get you get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health, we get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, everyone. So welcome back. So today, the next segment is going to be the beautiful Akashic reading revelation by Devi Parashakti. So all of us will be watching the Devi Parashakti Darshan and Akashic readings. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and let us all prepare ourselves and get ready for the darshan. Thank you. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை நாடி இல்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாட்டா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி நில்லாத்தா ஆசை தீர உன் அழகை பார்த்து மாறியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தேனடி தாய மாறியாத்தா ஆசை தீர உன் அழகை பார்த்து மாறியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தேனடி தாய மாறியாத்தா பொன்னும் பொருளும் தந்தருள்வாய் கருமாறியாத்தா பொன்னும் பொருளும் தந்தருள்வாய் கருமாறியாத்தா என்னை புகழோடு வைத்திடுவாய் ஆதி சக்தி மாதா என்னை புகழோடு வைத்திடுவாய் ஆதி சக்தி மாதா அம்மா அம்மா தென்னை மரத்தோப்பினிலே தேங்காய பறிச்சுக்கிட்டு தென்னை மரத்தோப்பினிலே தேங்காய பறிச்சுக்கிட்டு தேடி வந்த முந்தனையே சின்னாத்தா நாங்க தேடி வந்த முந்தனையே சின்னாத்தா நீ இளநீரை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு எங்க குறை கேட்டுக்கிட்டு இளநீரை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு எங்க குறை கேட்டுக்கிட்டு வளமான வாழ்வு கொடு மாறியாத்தா நல்ல வழிதனையே காட்டி விடு மாறியாத்தா இந்த பெருமையை இந்த உலகுக்கு எடுத்து பாடாட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா ஆயிரம் கண்ணுடையவளே செல்லாத்தா மக்களை ஆதரிக்க வேணுமடி செல்லாத்தா ஆயிரம் கண்ணுடையவளே செல்லாத்தா மக்களை ஆதரிக்க வேணுமடி செல்லாத்தா திரிசூலமுடன் வீட்டிற்கும் செல்லாத்தா திரிசூலமுடன் வீட்டிற்கும் செல்லாத்தா பாமாலை உனக்கு பாடிடுவேன் செல்லாத்தா பாமாலை உனக்கு பாடிடுவேன் செல்லாத்தா பசும்பால கறந்துக்கிட்டு கறந்த பாலை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு பசும்பால கறந்துக்கிட்டு கறந்த பாலை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு புற்றினிலே ஊற்ற வந்தோம் மாறியாத்தா நாங்க பக்தியுடன் ஊற்ற வந்தோம் மாறியாத்தா நீ பாம்பாக மாறி அம்மா தாயே கருமாரி அருள் புரிவாயே சுகுமாரி 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 பாம்பாக மாறி அதை பாங்காக குடித்து விட்டு தானாக ஆடிவா நீ மாறியாத்தா நீ தானாக ஆடிவா நீ மாறியாத்தா உந்தன் பெருமையை இந்த உலகுக்கு எடுத்து பாராட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி இல்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா இந்த ஜென்மம் மலையனூரிலே புற்று உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி, மலையனூரிலே புற்று உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி, மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி, மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி.
ஓங்காரத்து மூலம் பாங்கான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பங்காயமர்ந்து பங்காளும் அங்காளி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி பரமசக்தி ஞான யோக காரண காரிய மூல நாதாந்த வேதாந்த சித்தாந்த காரண மூல பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி வாலை சக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி பரமசக்தி கண்மலர்ந்தேன் ககனம் அனைத்திற்கும் நன்மை செய்திட உலகெல்லாம் இருக்கும் சகல ஜீவராசிகளுக்கும் சத்தியம் சொல்லிட ஞானம் தந்திட வரமெல்லாம் அளித்திட வாழ்வெல்லாம் தந்திட சங்கரி பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தன் நிஜரூபம் கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்தேன். சித்தர்களும் யோகிகளும் ஞானிகளும் தேவர்களும் கிண்ணர கிம்புருட கந்தர்வ காந்தார யக்ஷ ராட்சச பிரேத பிசாச மனுஷ்ய ஸ்தாவர ஜங்கம சகல ஜீவன்களுக்கும் ஆதி மூலமான ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி அண்டாண்டங்களை எனக்குள் ஆக்கி என் வடிவாய் நிறுத்தி உலகிற்கு நன்மை தந்திட வந்தேன் வளமருள. ஓம் 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 ஓம். கேளுங்கள் மானுடர்களே, சத்தியம் சொல்லுகின்றேன். சங்கடம் தீர்த்து வைப்பேன், நன்மையெல்லாம் அளிப்பேன், ஆனந்தம் அளித்திடுவேன். வேதங்கள் நான்கொடு ஆகமத்தின் சரியை கிரியை யோகம் ஞானமெனும் பாதங்கள் நான்காய் மலர்ந்திட்ட பரமசக்தி ஆக்கல் காத்தல் அழித்தல் மறைத்தல் அருளல் எனும் ஐந்தொழிலும் மாற்றும் ஆனந்த ஸ்வரூபிணி பரமசிவன் பாகத்தமர்ந்திருக்கும் பரமசக்தி. சித்தர்களுக்கெல்லாம் ஞான சித்தியும் சக்தியும் அளிக்கும் பரம ஔஷத ஸ்வரூபிணி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அம்பா சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ஆனந்தஸ்வரூபிணி தசமகா வித்யாய் மலர்ந்து நவதுர்கையாய் நிறைந்து அஷ்ட சக்திகளாயிருந்து சப்த மாதர்களாய் வாழ்ந்து 6 கார்த்திகை பெண்களாய் திகழ்ந்து பஞ்ச சக்திகளாய் நிறைந்து உலகனைத்திற்கும் உத்தம வேதங்கள் 4 தந்து இச்சை கிரியை ஞானமெனும் 3 சக்திகளாய் மலர்ந்து பரம பிரகிருதி பரம புருஷன் எனும் 2ஆயிருந்து 2ம் கடந்த பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளாயிருந்து 1ம் 2ம் தாண்டிய என்றும் இருப்பும் இல்லை என்பதும் தாண்டிய நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உருவும் அருவும் கடந்த பரமசிவனாராய் மலர்ந்தருளும் பரமசக்தி வந்துதித்தேன் இங்கு வரமெலாம் தந்து நிலமெலாம் அருளி தருமார்த்த காம மோக்ஷமெனும் 4 வகை புருஷார்த்தமும் தந்து சாலோக்கியம் சாமீபியம் சாரூபியம் சாயுஜ்யம் எனும் முக்தி நிலைகள் 4ம் தந்து நல்லவை எல்லாம் தந்து நல் அருளும் தந்து பூரண புண்ணியம் தந்து யோகமொடு ஞானமும் தந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்திடவே இங்கு நாம் வந்து உதித்தோம். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
குலசை நகரிலே முத்தாரம்மனாய் அதிசயம் செய்வாள் அருமாரி. குலசை நகரிலே முத்தாரம்மனாய் அதிசயம் செய்வாள் அருமாரி. வீரப்பன் புனைந்து கண்மலர் அணிந்து காட்சியும் தருவாள் கருநீரி. வீரப்பன் புனைந்து கண்மலர் அணிந்து காட்சியும் தருவாள் கருநீரி.
உத்தமர்களே, சத்தியத்தை வாழ்வாய் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஞான அறிவியல் சொல்கின்றேன், நிறைந்து கேளுங்கள். நன்மைகள் பெருகி யாக யஞங்கள் பெருகி பிராமணர்கள் தங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் சத்வகுணம் பொங்கி சத்துவத்தால் ஏற்படும் தத்துவ ஞான விளக்கம் பெற்று உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் பூஜை புனஸ்காரங்கள் யாக யஞங்கள் கிரியைகள் யோகங்கள் செய்து அதனால் தாங்களும் நன்மை பெற்று உலகிற்கும் நன்மை செய்யும் பொது சக்தி பொங்கிப் பெருகுவதே சத்தியயுகம். அது முழுமையாய் மாறி
ராட்சச கும்பல் தன் சுயநலத்திற்காக கொத்து கொத்தாய் மக்களை கொன்று குவித்து மடியும் மக்களைப் பற்றி கவலைப்படாது ஏற்படும் உயிர் இழப்பு, உயிர்கள் மடிவதும் மனங்கள் நொடிவதும் கண்டும் அதைப் பற்றி கவலைப்படாது கொண்ட அரக்க குணத்தாலே நாடுகள், தேசங்கள், நகரங்களை ஆட்சி செய்து தன் அதிகாரம், புகழ் ஒன்றிற்காகவே மக்கள் உயிர் பற்றி கவலை கொள்ளாது அடுத்தவர் பற்றி அரைவினாடியும் சிந்திக்காது வாழ்ந்திடும் கொடூர அரக்கர்கள் தங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் கொடூரமான தமோகுணம் உயிர் பெற்று அதனால் உலகையே அடக்கி ஆளும் காலம் கலி. நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. பெருகி பொங்கி பிரளயம் இங்கு உலகெல்லாம் இருக்கும் ராட்சசர்களின் உயிர்களில் இருக்கும் தமோகுணத்தை உயிர்ப்பித்து விட்டது. பிரபஞ்ச ஊழி முடிந்தது எனினும் ராட்சசர்கள் உயிருக்குள் இருக்கும் தமோகுணம் உயிர் பெற்று விட்டதனால் அதிகார வர்க்கத்திற்கும் மனிதர்கள் தம் நிலை மாறி நேர்மை மாறி அதிகாரத்திருக்க வேண்டிய அதிகார போதை மயக்கத்தாலும் பேர்புகழ் போதையாலும் கொத்து கொத்தாய் சாமானிய மனிதர்கள் கொன்று குவிக்கப்படும் செயல்களை கண்டும் காணாது கொஞ்சமும் கவலையில்லாது நடத்துவதையும் நடப்பதை கண்டுங்காணாது வாழ்வதையும் மக்களே நேர்கொண்டு பார்ப்பீர்கள். கலி வந்துவிட்டதென்பதை நேர்கொண்டு பார்ப்பீர்கள். பிராமணத் தன்மையோடு இருந்து நேர்மையும் நீதியும் சொல்ல வேண்டிய நீதிமன்றங்களும் உண்மையை உலகிற்குச் சொல்ல வேண்டிய ஊடகங்களும் தன்மை மாறி நேர்மை குலைந்து நிலைதடு மாறி கலியில் வீழ்வதைக் காண்பீர்கள். சத்திரிய தன்மையோடு மக்களை காக்க வேண்டிய அதிகார வர்க்கமும் அதிகாரிகளும் காவல்துறையும் அரசியல்வாதிகளும் தன்னிலை தாழ்ந்து நேர்மை மறந்து கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் மடிந்து போவதையும் மனம் நொடிந்து போவதையும் கண்டுங்காணாது அது நிகழ்வதற்கு நேர்முகமாய் மறைமுகமாய் துணையும் செய்து உலகையும் அழித்து தாங்களும் அழிவதையும் காண்பீர்கள். வைஷ்ய தர்மம் காக்க வேண்டிய பெரும் பணக்காரர்கள் பிணந்தின்னி கழுகுகளாய் மாறி பெரும் மக்கள் பிணமாய் ஆனாலும் தன் சொத்தும் பணமுமே சுகம் என்று நினைத்து உலகிற்கு பெருந்துரோகம் இழைப்பதையும் காண்பீர்கள். சாமானியன், ஏழை, பொதுமக்கள், நடுத்தர வர்க்கத்தினர்
எல்லோரும் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள்தான் பாதுகாப்பு. உற்ற அன்பினாலும் தோழமையினாலும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே உதவி கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று வராமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே உதவி செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வேறு யாரேனும் உங்களை காப்பார்கள் என்று நீங்கள் நினைத்தால் அது முட்டாள்தனம். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு நீங்களே பொறுப்பு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம். பொங்கி வரும் நேர்மையோடு, பொதுநல அன்போடு, உயிர்ப்பித்து உண்மையாய் உங்களுக்கும் உங்களை சுற்றியிருப்போருக்கும் உதவுங்கள். உங்கள் மூலமெல்லாம் பரமசக்தி நானே வெளிப்பட்டு நன்மை செய்வேன். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள், நல்லதைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். பொங்கிப் பெருகும் அன்பால் உங்கள் இதயம் பலமடையும், உள்ளம் நிறைவடையும். செய்கின்ற நல் சேவையால் உடல் உறுதியடையும், உயிர் மலர்ச்சியடையும். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உறுதியான உள்ளமும் உடலும் உயிருமே இந்த ஊழிப் பிரபஞ்சத்தில் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கும் ஊழிப் பெரும் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காக்கும் ஒரே வழி. பணமும் புகழும் பதவியும் அதிகாரமும் காக்கும் வழி அல்ல. காக்கவும் செய்யாது உயிரோடு உடல் ஒன்றாய் வைத்து சேர்க்கவும் செய்யாது. சித்தர்கள் ஞானிகள் சிவகணங்களுக்கெல்லாம் சக்திகளும் ஔஷதமும் தந்திடும் அன்னை மீனாட்சி அருளுகின்றேன், கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். நல்லதொரு ஞான வாழ்வும் அன்பும் ஆனந்தமும் உறுதியோடு ஞானத்தால் உயிர் பெற்ற யோக வாழ்வுமே உங்களை காக்கும். இந்த பேரூழி காலத்தில் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளிய வேத ஆகம சரியை வாழ்க்கை முறையே காவல். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
பூவாடக்காரி பொன்னழகி உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு. மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நெய் வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சேன் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சேன் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். மக்கள் கோடிகளில் மடிவது மட்டுமின்றி பொருளாதாரம் மனநலம் குன்றி மனம் நொடிவதையும் பார்ப்பீர்கள். இந்த கொடுமையிலிருந்தெல்லாம் விடுதலை ஜீவன் முக்த தன்மையோடு சிறப்போடு வாழ்வும் வாழ்வே. முதலில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றிலிருந்து வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள் மக்களே. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்வதையே முதல் வேலையாய்ச் செய்யுங்கள். வந்த வேலை சொந்த வேலை ஜீவன் முக்த வாழ்வு. அதை அடையும் வரை உடல் அழியாது காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உடல் வளர்த்தலே இப்போது உயிர் வளர்த்தல். உடல் வளர்த்து உயிர் வளர்த்து உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளும் பணியை முதலில் செய்யுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
पुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिमादिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावदे भवानी ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थान्. பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சேன் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீர சமுத்திரராஜதனஜாம் லோகைக தீபாங்குராம் ஸ்ரீமன்மந்த கடாட்சலப்த விபவ பிரம்மேந்திர கங்காதராம் त्वां त्रैलोक्यकुटुम्बिनीं सरसिजां वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियाम्. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. பொங்கிப் பெருகி வரும் இந்த பேரூழி பிரளயத்தும் அதனால் ஆடி தனக்கும் மற்றோர்க்கும் அழிவைத் தேடித் தரும் அரக்க ராட்சச மக்களிடமிருந்தும் உங்களை காத்துக்கொள்ள ஒரே வழி, செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. பரமசிவனார்வதத்தில் அடைக்கலம் புகுந்து கொரோனா தொற்றில் இருந்தும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அதனால் ஏற்படும் உயிர் மடிவிலிருந்தும் பொருளாதாரச் சரிவிலிருந்தும் அழிவிலிருந்தும் மன நொடிவிலிருந்தும் உங்களை காத்துக்கொண்டு ஜீவன் முக்தி நோக்கி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் நோக்கி யோகமும் தவமும் செய்து பரமசிவனார் பக்தர்க்கெல்லாம் சேவை செய்து நல்ல வாழ்க்கை வாழுங்கள். அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தின் கதவுகள் திறந்து வைத்தோம். அண்டம் உள்ளோர் அனைவர்க்கும், மனிதர்கள் மட்டுமல்ல, சித்தர்கள், ஞானிகள், யோகிகளெல்லாம் கூட வந்து ஆதி கையிலையில் அமர்ந்து தவம் செய்து கொண்டிருப்பதனால் வரும் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மையும் வளமும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் பொங்கும். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தம் உண்டு. கவலை வேண்டாம், காப்பேன் நன்மை.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். சுகம் அது உண்டு, ஞானமும் உண்டு, அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தம் உண்டு. சங்கடம் தீர்க்கின்றேன் சமயத்தில் வந்துதவும், சமயபுரத்து கண்ணாத்தாள் நான். ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். மக்களே, மனிதர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். கொத்து கொத்தாய் கும்பல் கும்பலாய் கோடிகளில் மக்கள் மடிவதைக் கண்டும் காணாது அரசு செய்வோர் இருப்பதனால் அவர்களெல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கும் அரக்க குணங்கள் விழித்து மக்கள் மாண்டாலும் மடிந்தாலும் தன் பதவியும் அதிகாரமும் போதும் என்கின்ற கொடூர சுயநல தமோகுணம் உயிர்த்தெழுந்து அதிகாரத்திற்காய்
எத்துணை உயிர் வேண்டுமானாலும் அழிவதை கண்டுங்காணாதிருந்து மறைமுகமாய் அது நடக்கக் காரணமாகவும் மாறிப்போயிருக்கின்றார்கள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பாமர மக்களே, ஏழை எளிய மக்களே, நடுத்தர மக்களே, சாமானிய வர்க்கத்தவர்களே, நமக்கு நாமே காவல். நம் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் பொங்கி எழும் அன்பினால், நல்லதன்மையினால், சத்வகுணத்தினால் ஒருவருக்கொருவர் உதவிகள் செய்து கொண்டு
எல்லை காடி வந்தது நிற்பாய், பரம்பல தருவாய் பிரிந்த தடையும் எரித்திடும் விழியும் குவிந்த உடலும் கூறிய பற்களும் வெறுத்திடும் நோக்கும் விழித்தொங்கு நாக்கும் விடுத்திடும் மூக்கும் விரிந்திடும் போக்கும். காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி பருத்ததனமும்.
ஓம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. அன்னை நானே முழுமையாய் மலர்ந்தருளினேன். கவலை இல்லை, கோபமும் இல்லை, அச்சமும் இல்லை, ஆசையும் இல்லை, அருளும் ஆனந்தமும் கருணையும் மட்டுமே கொண்டு உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மை தந்திட, நன்மை செய்திட பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தருளினேன். இங்கு கண்டுகொண்டிருக்கும் எல்லோரிடத்தும் அன்னை ஆனந்தமயமான திருநீற்றும் குங்குமமுமாய் சந்தனமும் ஞானாஞ்சனமுமாய் இப்பொழுது பொங்கி மலர்ந்து அருள் செய்கின்றேன், பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆனந்தம் அனைவருக்கும் உண்டு. கேட்ட வரங்களெல்லாம் முறையாய் தந்து கேடில்லா ஞான புகழும் தந்து யோகமும் சுகமும் சக்தியும் அருளுகின்றேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
நாய்கள் வேறு சுடலை தானே உன் திருவாசம். ஏகமுனியே அநேகமுனியே ஆதியுனியே சோதியுனியே. காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி. மோகமுனியே காமமுனியே போகமுனியே யோகமுனியே. மந்திரமுனியே தந்திரமுனியே எந்திரமுனியே ஞானமுனியே. காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி. சக்தியுனியே யுக்தியுனியே பக்தியுனியே முக்தியுனியே. நொடிகளுனியே மௌனமுனியே ஒடுக்கமுனியே இயக்கமுனியே. காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி.
ஓம். வந்திருக்கும் எல்லோருக்கும் இன்று கேட்ட வரத்தை கேட்டபடியே தந்தேன். ததாஸ்து 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 ததாஸ்து. தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷமெனும் புருஷார்த்தங்களோடு நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்தேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பஞ்ச கிருத்தியங்கள் புரியும் பரமசக்தி எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை தந்தேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஆனந்தம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். Paramashivoham.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. It is science because it is repeatable by each one of us, and any one of us can manifest at any time. That's why it's called science. And science is given by the evidences from the scripturals and all other evidences, the scriptural references, Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Apta Pramana, the experience of the Aptas, the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvar, Siddhas, all of them manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela, and mapping to Atma Pramana, and as per the Shastra Pramana, Bhagavan has manifested all the powers. Shakshi Pramana, the experience like all of us, the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Like all of us, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, Bhagavan beautifully says that he will manifest through them as superconscious being. Pratyaksha Pramana, measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Clearly it shows all these powers are from the space of thoughtlessness, completely in the enlightened zone. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the Veda Agamas, which is revealed in the source scriptures. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनसि क्षीणे क्षणादक्षीणाशयो भवेत् आसने शयने स्थित्वा निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनसि क्षीणे क्षणादक्षीणाशयो भवेत्.
The scriptural reference for the power of levitating an object within a transparent container of water. Beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, being situated on a comfortable seat on the bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or a base from anywhere. It is resting on the nothing by holding this cognition. When the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arise, then in an instant one can become weightless and experience the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how we can experience this very thoughtlessness and how we can experience the powerful space where we become weightless and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says all over the world they are finding out the weight of everything, and they even have found out the weight of the sun rays, and they have collected for a square mile and said it's equal to a hair weight. and they are weighing everything. According to science, everything has weight. And they are simply surprised what happens to our body. When something is lost from our body, that is when we are dead, what should happen? We should weigh less. But unfortunately, the science is confused because we started weighing more. Immediately, you can say if the body is left for some time, there's a chemical reaction. Because of that, the weight of the body is more. But Bhagavan beautifully describes the weight of the body is more immediately after the body is dead. And we say the body, whenever we refer to the dead body, the consciousness which is there, the person who's there has left. The consciousness, the presence, Bhagavan says, is the weightlessness. If Bhagavan says, when you have a pain at any point of your body, and if you bring the presence there and see what is there, the presence disappears the matter. You become literally the frequency whenever the presence is available. So the matter is not there. The weight of the pain is not there. Wherever you dig in where the pain is occurring from, and simply we recognize there is no such thing as pain because it is not available unless you are in matter. As long as there is no awareness, the pain exists. The minute you bring the awareness in that part, simply the pain disappears. All these great signs that Bhagavan has beautifully given us, that these balasans, many of the balasans, including having a multiple fracture, they have gone to the hospital with no crying and completely gone through the surgery with no pain at all. They do not realize there is something called pain because whenever the pain happens, they are asked to look in where the pain is. When they bring the presence to that point, the pain disappears. So they do not experience pain. And this is clinically seen in the balasans many a times. Same way, the weightlessness is the presence, how much you are alive in your body, the awareness, and not getting deluded in your thoughts, but sometimes we are in complete awareness. Bhagavan beautifully says the Zen masters give a ultimate solution to bring a thoughtless space. Suddenly they just push off the cliff or give a beating so that the disciple just go into the no thought zone for a few seconds. And that few seconds they can download into the higher consciousness, dip into the higher consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully says how when we are in the present, completely the body and the mind disappears and merges and you are in the ultimate bliss. Each time we go into that simple awareness and simple space where nothing other than this exists. When we sleep, the body is not there and the mind is not there. And the deep sleep or in the dream, the body is not there. We don't know whether we are a girl or boy. We don't know whether what language we know, which country we are, where we are sleeping. Sometimes we wake up and even ask the question, where am I? And to that extent, the deep sleep that we forget everything. And the same mind which puts us into all the parlous space also puts us into these states. When we understand that outside is also what we perceive is a dream. Constantly understanding that what we perceive is not the reality as we see it. How we experience the dream, Bhagavan beautifully says, if you wake up from the dream right now, even though you're waking up from your dream every day, seeing the same father, same mother, same sister, same spouse, but this is also a dream and you need to wake up from this dream also to the higher consciousness, the Paramashiva space, deep earning, deep oneness and pure love, pure in oneness with Paramashiva, that space you start manifesting powers. Let's go to Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayamas, Alvars, Siddhas, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Each of these great powers that we can experience as the Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas. Trilanga Swami was there just few decades back and he was even seen by Ramakrishna how he manifested extraordinary powers, and he was a huge person, not a small person. And Trilanga Swami was a yogi, mystic, famed from his spiritual powers, who lived in Varanasi, India in 16th and 17th century. Thousands of people have reportedly seen him levitating, sitting position on the surface of the river Ganga for many days at a time, and even sometimes he would just go into the water and disappear and appear again as normal and come out without any problem. And that is what he says. As a yogi, they are a master of all the five elements. The fire does not burn them and the water does not drown them. Trilanga Swami even has samadhi in 3 different places because he appears in multiple places by himself as the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's go to the Atma Pramana, where Bhagwan beautifully explains how our lust pattern pulls us down into incompletion, and when we understand the higher reality, we can manifest such extraordinary powers. The pure space of bhakti, jnana, vairagya bhakti, that is what Gopikas had. Understanding from the powerful cognition and flowering into bhakti, you simply become enlightened. Bhagwan beautifully explains.
Psychological, emotional, physiological, physical sufferings that child goes through with the world, with the society, due to the irresponsibility of the generation earlier. The irresponsibility of the generation which is supposed to be responsible. This is the real child abuse. Listen. If a child is given the false idea, sex and sexual pleasure is the ultimate possibility and the pleasure of life, and the child rushes due to its hormonal gush with this wrong theology, all the suffering the child faces, struggle the child faces, physically, mentally, psychologically, emotionally, in relationship wise, all that is the real sexual abuse and child abuse. A child should be made to understand till the age of 21, till you become emotionally, psychologically, mentally, consciously capable of handling you, your body, and others' body and others' minds. You, your body, your mind, others' body and their mind, everyone involved directly, indirectly in this whole act, and who are going to bear the brunt of the side effects of this act. Listen carefully. Sex is not something between two persons, because the side effect and after effects, whether it's a child or your depression, guilt, pain, heartbreaking, anything, of course, if it is successful, no problem. But that word success, neither the definition is clear nor in reality it is seen. So let us be practical. It is going to impact too many people around you, and even you are going to feel your body and mind and your emotional strength is not capable of handling its effects, side effects and after effects. So educating a child to be responsible for the mind, body and its effects on you and others is real education. That is, Hinduism is very clear. In Hindu schools, till the age of 21, absolute celibacy, because celibacy is the foundation on which your body can flourish, flower beautifully. Your mind can flourish and flower beautifully. Never A child should be allowed to taste or tasted the sexual pleasure till the child becomes 21. Till 21, neither the child should be tasting nor somebody can taste the child. Second, the solution is having your own Ishta Devata and growing up with Ishta Devata. That's the most matured, best way of growing up. That is the most matured and best way of growing up. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள்.
So beautiful that Bhagavan says how you can have a matured way of existence when you have the Ishta Devata and you have the lust flowering into bhakti. That is the most beautiful space. How Gopikas are in beautiful space because they have Jnana Vairagya Bhakti. What does that mean? You understand that who you have, bhakti, the love, is God, and having the deep reverence and gratitude and the right context, the earning for such a beautiful space to experience as bhakti makes you yourself become God. That is called Jnana Vairagya Bhakti that Gopikas experienced with Krishna. And that is what Bhagavan is explaining, how we should be thought as Ishta Devata, as the ultimate space of oneness, talking, chatting, and living completely in oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's see the Shakshi Pramana, how they have experienced the oneness space and lifted the object in the transparent glass. And all of us can experience that beautiful space when we are in oneness with Paramashiva. Let's go to the guidelines. Yes, you can have the camera with the timestamp app and Jnananjan in your Kantamala. Jnananjan, if you have inside the Kantamala already, you can apply in your third eye and your temples. If you do not have, that's perfectly fine. Bring your awareness to your third eye. If you have a cup of glass of water, transparent, you can drop a coin or you can have a small stick. You can float the stick on the water or you can make the stick go up and down. Just before the Kumbh Mela, Bhagavan gave this experiment to all the Balasans and all of them experienced such a oneness space. They were able to move the stick up and down the water. A stick which floats goes inside and moves up. Same way you can do with a coin also. And if you do not have any cup or any coin and you have only a tab, please switch off the tabs and keep the object on the tab and you can see it move across the tab. The tab is a silicon with the earth energy, or the cup of water is a liquid, which is again the breath dimension that you can experience the oneness. Now make sure there is no other chemical added to the water to make it float or sink. There is nothing from outside which is tampering the data, only through the power of third eye, and do not touch during the process. Only through the power of third eye in oneness we are going to manifest these powers. And Bhagavan has clearly said how we can all experience the oneness space of Paramashiva and manifest these powers, the completion that happens in us. As Bhagavan says these words, if the completion happens in us, it manifests as powers. Each word has power. If somebody says some word which we don't like, we get upset, we get angry, we get scared. Just 1 minute glimpse of those insects or snakes or something, even on the screen, we get paranoid, or of the height or the stage or so many things is so much disturbing us. Same way, just one word from Paramashiva can put us into enlightened space. That is the most beautiful completion space that we can experience. For us to get ready with such a beautiful space is complete completion. And having the Shaktipada, just now we beautifully listen to Bhagavan and all his powerful cognition. Bring that powerful cognition and the power manifestation of having the Shaktipada, Devi Darshan. We have had Kalabhairava Darshan, Venkateshwara Darshan. all the darshan that Bhagavan has beautifully given us. Bring those darshan to your third eye. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring your awareness to your third eye. The more you bring your awareness to your third eye, your body becomes simply light and fall into the oneness space and becomes weightless. The same thing you can experience with a cup and the water and the object in the water to make it float or make it sink, however you want to do it. And continuously chant the Mahavakya. The power of mantra. Mantra does not have meaning or sound or it does not have sound or verbalization or visualization. It has a meaning for everything. But the whole science of the mantra is the pure form of sound. When you chant these Mahavakya just from the Om or Om Namah Shivaya or Shivaya Namah Om, anything or the Mahavakya that Bhagavan has initiated us, all these Mahavakyas raises our frequency into the oneness space and simply melts our inner being to again and again surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet and make ourselves as conscious beings. Again and again, the identity simply loses from us. We become the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. And the identity, for us to lose the identity, the only space, easiest way is to have the Shakti Pada and chant the Mahavakya and continuously hold the higher cognition. That is the beautiful space of Shakti Pada to manifest as powers. So let's entangle with Bhagavan, beautiful space of oneness, and experience the Shakti Pada and chant the Mahavakya, seeing the object move on the water so beautifully. Let's sit straight, bring Paramashiva Parashakti into your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Such a beautiful space that all of us are experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet whenever your thoughts are happening. If you have a big screen, Bhagwan says, there is a white dot, a white screen and a black dot. The eye goes on to, if you ask anybody what you see, everybody will answer that I see a black dot. Nobody will say I'll see a big white screen. That's because we are so always caught up with a few thoughts which keeps on coming to us again and again as our incompletion, as our residue from whatever we are going through. Drop that. Clearly tell the mind how you drop it and go to sleep. Same way, tell the mind to be in the guest house. You'll attend to it later on, but be in the oneness space with Paramashiva. We are such beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. all these small thoughts which are occurring to us, even though it might be having a very valid, very deep impact on us, we can completely unclutch from that because those cannot touch us. In deep sleep, it does not touch us, nor in the dream state. So how can it touch us when we are waking? We are the same person in all the state. So it cannot touch us. So something which does not touch us, but we are getting paranoid and irritated and upset and angry and lusty and all that, is because we give the importance to that. That's all is happening. If we withdraw from that and focus on the higher reality that we are consciousness, I am Paramashiva, Parashakti, and again understand the whole thing that exists. Nothing can be lost from me, nothing can be taken away, or nothing can be added, because each one of us are absolute. Bhagavan does not say, I am God. He says, I am also God. That is the most beautiful statement that anybody can give you, that he says, you, everybody is oneness, are in the space of Paramashiva. Each one of you are Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Parashakti, entering into the superconscious space is the ultimate reality that we can experience. And with simple, all the tapas he has done for inventing all these, and he has done the inventing cycle. He says, for switching on the bulb, you don't have to become Thomas Alva Edison to discover the bulb and then switch on the bulb. You can simply switch on the bulb. Same way, I have done all the tapas. All you need to do is connect to me and simply manifest as powers. The beautiful space. So again and again, yes, all of us can manifest, each one of us right here, and bring such a auspiciousness, healing power, and creating so much of wealth and abundance and auspiciousness, the bliss in relation, in job, in whatever we are seeking for, the outer world also will become so amazingly in the right space, in the right way, and expanding so much in that. When we understand we are Paramashiva, manifesting all the reality that we came here for. Nothing wrong with the desire, Bhagavan says. Only the powerlessness attached to the desire creates incompletion. So whatever you're having the desire, simply that gets fulfilled when you are in the auspicious space. And that is what is power manifestation. All these liquid, we are made of 70% of liquid. Simply Bhagavan says, if you are able to handle the liquid in your eyes, you can command over any liquid in the world. How Agastya can just drink the whole ocean, or he can make the whole lake in his kamandalu, in his cup. All that possibility exists because all of them have mastered the 9 liquids in our body. The Jiva Samadhi they experience and manifest as Siddhas and Munis and Ganas. All of us can also experience these great powers. Only we need a simple integrity to ourselves that we are Paramashiva again and again, and simple obedience to everyday manifest powers of Paramashiva. That's all Bhagavan is asking us to do to manifest all these reality. So sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Bring the awareness of Bhagavan into your third eye. Just it melts you again and again when you understand there is a more deeper space inside you. Only if you taste it, you will never give up on it. That is why whoever is in the Samadhi, they don't come back at all. They are in Samadhi forever as superconscious space, because it is too beautiful that they just enjoy that Amrita, the eternal nectar inside them, and reside in that space. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely for a few more minutes for the next cycle and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, the beautiful Advaita space that all of us are in the one space manifesting these powers of Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third axis. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. All the experience that we experienced in the 2 cycles, please share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Your powerful cognition, your suggestion, your comments, everything can be shared in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Please tag it to your friends and families and ask them also to experience this great science. It's a science that everybody can experience. And these are the beautiful things which are given by Bhagwan himself to have a superconscious breakthrough. How you have all over the world, the yoga has been taught and so many science has been taught. Bhagwan is the unique science that Bhagwan is teaching in the world, which has been lost. The Siddhas, Munis, Ganas, Rishis, all of them had experienced. Now Bhagwan is teaching us the science of power manifestation. So every can attend to these free sessions, and through eKailasha they can also log in for 6 p.m. sessions every day at IST time for a personal coaching on the Zoom session also, and experience all this oneness and surrender all this powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet. The deep earning and gratitude makes you manifest all the powers. And Balasans every single day have 2-3 hours of manifestation where they start manifesting huge powers. These great sciences are given by Bhagwan, and more understanding deeper sciences of this simply will let you all to manifest great powers. And thanking each one of you manifesting all these powers. If you have a little time, you can click on the $ and offer your gratitude to expand the inner space to Kailasha. Again and again, we ask you to offer. How you go to a temple, you offer in the hundi when you enter the temple. Same way, your expansion of your cognition inside expands whenever you drop a coin and vote for something. Whichever you are paying, you're voting for that brand. And this brand is I am Paramashiva. And that can only be voted here in Kailasha with your currency. So you can drop a unit of your currency and thank Bhagwan and share all these great experience, great truth with everybody, and invite them also for Bhagwan's darshan. The Lingodbha darshan will be happening. So don't miss all these great moments and simply be tuned to Paramashiva Kailasha space. Thank you for attending the Power Manifestation session. After each of these darshans and the satsang, Bhagwan blesses us with this Kailash Courtyard. He himself manifests through all of us through the Kailash Courtyard. So stay tuned for more and more beautiful manifestation. With a deep gratitude and earning inside, let's ask Bhagwan to manifest this Paramashiva space as our reality and end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. Thank you each and every one of you. See you again after the darshan, after the satsang or arulwak. Thank you, Nithyanandam.